Hey, I'm back. I didn't feel so well today, during the day, and yesterday. But now I can finally, I feel good enough to finish this finally. I don't want to let it sit like that for so long. So last time we didn't understand how to repair a pen here. So I think we should just play this, and then maybe we can do this. I don't know. I also don't know what they were doing. At the Shiraishi home, Tsutsumi and Eryo learn the truth about many things, including the death of Kankichiro Iwai. They hurry to the high school after learning that Michio Shiraishi knew the whereabouts of Nejima's hideout. Oh right, they wanted to meet the girls, and so everyone can tell each other the intel, I guess. So weird that they just let schoolgirls investigate this, but okay. Boss, I just talked to the Sumida police. Oh, what now? Oh, we got the good song. Very good. Very good start to the game today. They found an abandoned van in the Chiba Mountains that looked like it had been in an accident. They couldn't lift any fingerprints from it, but they found blood splatters on the front. And guess what? The blood is a perfect match for Michiyo's. Ah, yeah, she was killed because of an accident. English grammatic is hard. Oh. So it must be the van that hit Michio. You got it. It's all thanks to Yoshimi that we were able to find that out. The license plate had been removed though, and they even scraped off the vehicle identification number. It'll take a while to identify the owner. Now they're trying to figure out if the van was sighted anywhere between the scene of the crime and where it was dumped. Got it. Thanks for the report. I guess we still can't rule out the possibility that Michio did commit suicide. She was so young, and all the adults in her life that was push her around. Yep, I agree. It's nice that we got permission to use the school as our base of operations. Why though? The principal and head teacher were a little reluctant at first, but they were convinced that it'll help the investigation. Dealing with all this must be a real headache for those guys. I should thank him again later. Oh, sticker. I forgot about them. I guess there won't be more than one sticker at a time. He still doesn't look tired after all this running around. Wish I still had all that stamina. I wish I ever had that stamina. Even when I was young, I didn't. By the way, boss, you've confirmed that Michio died in a vehicular collision. But are we sure that it was really an accident? Good question. I was wondering the same thing. Well, the ghosts from the spirit board said it was an accident, and I guess they don't lie. I don't know. The damage done by the collision indicates that the driver was traveling at a considerable speed, but there were no brake marks to be found. Exactly, which suggests they may have been intentionally targeting Michiyo. Then what was the motive, you think? Who would have reason to kill Michio? Nijima maybe? Or her stepdad? Maybe? Or the teacher that was scared of her because he knew her secret, but then that would be a bit weird. Also blackmailed her. The first person that comes to mind is Kankichiro, Iwai. After all, she knew about his crimes. But then Iwai was supposedly able to control Michio by intimidation alone. Yeah, that makes little sense. But he also doesn't make sense. Wait, we already know it was the girlfriend of the glasses guy. Don't we? Or the glasses guy himself. And I think he said it was an accident in the ending we got. In ending 1. I don't remember. There's also the teacher who was taking advantage of Michio, Kohei Chonouchi. But to say he killed her to stop people from finding out that he was blackmailing her doesn't seem likely somehow. You're right. Though both of them have fallen prey to her curse. That's true. In that case, it's quite possible she'd also decide to exact revenge on the person who ran her over. Not just possible, she may have already done it last night, just like with Iwai. Is there anything else that could have served as a motive? That talisman, maybe? The one Yoshimi was looking for. Oh, do you think someone wanted to take it from her? Well, the talisman wasn't found on her remains, nor in her house. Oh, that makes more sense, yes. I forgot about her having that one, and I think we figured out that it's like the key to the extra other part of the Rite of Resurrection. And one talisman was with the police guy that died, and she had the other one. But doesn't a hit and run seem like too drastic a measure to go to for the talisman? And in the end, it might have just been an unfortunate accident after all. Yeah, it looks like that way. Okay, that was... You think it was really an accident? No. Okay, maybe it was. Either way, what we need now is a testimony from Michio herself. With a bit of luck, we may be able to ask her what happened during the crash ourselves. Yeah, I can't wrap my head around that particular development. I still have my doubts that it'll be so easy. Either way, we won't be able to do this unless Mio and Yako turn up. I'd rather have them come sooner rather than later, but I guess we just have to wait. Shall we head inside? Alright then. Oh, hey Ario, I wanted to ask you something. Aye, boss. Jeez, you're an eager beaver. I haven't even said what it was yet. Right, well, what is it then? Can't remember what you had for dinner last night? Why? Looks like that agent over there is having some trouble with his pen. Oh! So if you've got a spare, go lend it to him. And for the record, I had katsudon last night. No need to worry about me going senile just yet. But that's not a symbol or like... I rarely remember what I had to eat. And I don't think I'm senile. I know I looked like a genius, but I didn't think I came across as the type to carry spare pens on my person. You, a genius? You're dreaming. But if his pen just stopped working, he can get it going again with a bit of nail polish remover. Okay, I never heard of that one. Nail polish remover. Yeah, you know, what you use to remove nail polish. Never used it before? Do I look like I would've? Don't make me sound crazy for not having used that stuff. I doubt you have either. Oh no, I've used it all. I've used it alright. Did you know that it can remove oil-based ink stains? Which is also why it can be used to fix old dried up pen nibs. Whatever's in there that removes the ink also doubles as a way to unclog pens. Huh, good to know. Still wouldn't call you a genius, but it's something. You gotta make sure the remover doesn't mix with the ink though, or it'll ruin it. Doesn't that defeat the purpose? Not to worry, I don't have nail polish remover on me right now anyway. Oh, no problem then. That doesn't fix anything. Long story short, I don't have a spare pen. Or nail polish remover. Jeez, alright, I'll let him know. Okay, thank you. That actually helped me. Where do I get nail polish remover though? Maybe I can mix it up myself with all the chemicals we have. Boss, I thought we were going to wait for Mio in the school. Okay, we're done. Okay, cool. I guess we still can rule out the possibility that Michio did commit suicide. She was so young and all the adults in her life there was push her around. Okay, alright, let's go wait inside the school. I'm sure they'll be here any moment. I guess this is now like... Yeah, it's... Oh, it is done. That was the whole thing? Okay. I thought it would be on standby like this one. Okay, but we can do this now. Maybe. Nail polish remover. Do we have... I don't think we have nail polish remover. Need a pen and a phone number for fax machine. Sure, do I can't just keep searching and... Yeah, I mean... Able to write anything. Can be fixed with nail polish remover. Okay. Huh? You can fix this with nail polish remover? What the... Why did that pop into my head all of a sudden? Well, might as well give it a try. If this is one of Hihaku's warehouses, there just might be some nail polish remover somewhere. Okay, but we didn't find any yet. Or maybe here? Suppose bottles and soap. I wonder if there could be... There is! Nail polish remover. There's no label, but I'm sure that's what this is. Yeah. Alright, so if I use this... Yeah, use it. The tip of the pen has been soaked in nail polish remover. I should be able to use the pen now, at least for a while. Okay, cool. Now we can write up a message. It should work now that I've cleaned off the dried ink with nail polish remover. Oh, do we... Can I just... use it? The number is this. It happened again! The number for a fax machine just popped into my head. There's no way all this information is coming from my own brain. Could someone be sending me their thoughts? Never mind, I have to focus. Let's get this message sent. Now, I need to tell them where I am. If I tell them everything I know about this place, they should be able to figure out where it is. I know where it is though. First, I know I'm in a building owned by Hihaku, a factory or a warehouse. As for the address, it should be close to... where is it? This one. Honji Bridge. Honji Bridge, actually. Yes, pretty sure. That's right. My curse echo is the beckoning light. That means this place must be near Honji Bridge. Okay, time to send it. I think this is how you do it. I wouldn't even know how to use a fax machine. Alright. If the machine I sent it to is connected, it should be sent. Now I wait. Please, somebody. Okay, now we can... I assume we... Oh, we end now. We don't suspend. Yeah, I guess that is the correct course of action. Good. Complete the Mayo branch of chapter 2. Okay, great. Oh, why is it still colored? Weird. Doesn't look done. Oh, it isn't. Can I go back to you now? Oh, I know that symbol. I forgot what it means. Newspaper? Oh, the phones. Be my guest, you wouldn't want to keep them waiting. Thank you. I shouldn't be long. Hello, Shigema residence. Oh, it wasn't the phone. What's wrong? Ah, nothing. It was just a fax machine. I'm still not quite used to it. Oh, this is a fax machine? Amazing! So this is how they look. This is incredible. Goodbye to snail mail, am I right? This is the future. I didn't think it would excite you so much. Oh, something came out. Is it finished? I could watch this thing all day. Huh? What is this? It looks like it was written in pen, but... What's it say? What's it say? It says, help, I'm trapped in a Hihaku soaps warehouse or factory near Hoonji Bridge. Huh? Hihaku? Why would somebody send me such a message? Am I being pranked? No, this is too fishy to be a coincidence. I wouldn't put it past Hihaku to have someone locked up if it's got anything to do with procuring the ride. Help, I'm trapped in a soap factory. It's true though. We should check it out. Hopefully we don't find anything too so sinister. Yeah, we figured out how to repair a pen because Aereo knew how to do it. As suspected. Okay, let's go to Honji Bridge then. I'm not sure since when you are watching, so I don't know if you saw the pen discussion. After looking around, I determined the abandoned factory is indeed Hihaku's. An abandoned factory near the Honji Bridge. Everything lines up. So the person who faxed us for help is in there? Let's find out. If there's nothing, we should wrap up fast. But isn't this place locked? Don't underestimate me, ma'am. I can make short work of a simple little lock like this. Oh my, you truly are something else. Please be careful then. Oh my! Okay, now this is done and this is done. Cool. So, but we need to do this. The Record of Fate, Yin Scroll, may contain a way to put a stop to the curse. Yako and Mio head back to Komogata High School to share this information with Tsutsumi. Who has the talismans? Oh, the girl still has the one from the police guy, I assume. Where's the other one? Who has Michio's? I don't know. Ain't that interesting? The Record of Fate's Yin Scroll, huh? Well done, you two. That's some good info you got from the teacher. Thank you. Good job, boss. Operation Schoolgirl was a success. Aereo, stop making things sound weird. Anyways, let's share what we found at Michio Shiraishi's house. Yes, please. Yes. A man named Iwai kidnapped sacrifices for black magic? And Michio helped with the kidnapping? And Mr. Jono Uchi used that to blackmail her? Based on the report and looking at the circumstances surrounding the deaths of Jono Uchi and Iwai, if Michio Shiraishi did it, it would make sense. Furthermore, there are signs that Michio Shiraishi wanted someone to notice. Huh? Really? The ribbon that was left at the scene of Kohei's death is proof of that. Mio, I'm guessing you knew that already? Ah, yes. Ever since this morning. But there's one piece of information I need. But I think we're near her limit. She knows that Yako is possessed, doesn't she? But, okay. We leave this for now. Let's talk about Western black magic. That reminds me, Mio, was the Western black magic used by Iwai and Nejima really just an imitation? Huh? Why are you asking me? Oh, Boss said that you knew about this sort of thing. Do you not? Well, I mean, I have some knowledge, but... How strange. I don't think I've ever told anyone that. It's okay, Mio. No one's judging you. Right, but it still feels a little weird. Huh? What was that about now? What the fuck? I'm confused about this conversation. So what's your opinion on it as someone familiar with Western black magic? If I could have a look at their grimoire, I could be sure, but based on their methods, I'd say they imitated black magic popular around 300 years ago. It was advertised as magic anyone could use and was employed as camouflage to evade witch hunters. It's notable because they purposefully required living sacrifices to make it difficult to disprove its authenticity. Wow, you know so much! I'm impressed! It totally matches with the vibe you've got going on. What do you mean by that? Don't worry, have some confidence. Right. Thanks, I guess. If the black magic is just an imitation, then we probably don't have to worry about it. I'm just glad things aren't getting even more confusing than they already are. So if we get this Record of Fate's Yin scroll, we'll be able to dispel the curse? Yes. The source of this curse is a tragic event called the Honshu incident that dates back to the Edo period. An onmyoji named Seimen Tsuchimikado is said to have recorded a way to deal with the curse. So I think there may be a way to dispel the curse. Right, I leave how to approach this to you, Mio. I'll check with the Paranormal Affairs Bureau as well, but please make finding the Record of Fate's Yin scroll your top priority. Understood. But how do we go about looking for it? It's possible the descendants of Seimen have inherited it, but I don't think they are aware of its existence. It'd be nice if we had a clan crest or something to go off of. Maybe we'll have to ask Paranormal Affairs. Oh, right, about the mastermind. I had an idea. Huh? What is it? This is about the chairwoman of Hihaku Soaps, isn't it? You mentioned her when you were telling us about that Iwai person. Yep. Whether the goal is to restore youth or to resurrect someone, she's got her hands all over this. She has money too. It would also match Hideki Araishi's account of a woman's voice. An evil business lady with supernatural powers? A classic setting. If only we could confirm those powers of hers were actually real. We need to keep an eye on her. I tell HQ to look into her. Now then, if we're nearing the limit, I stop beating around the bush. Time to tell it to you straight. Yako Sakasaki. What? Me? Yes? Take out your curse stone and give it to Mio. My curse stone? It's just been in my pocket all this time. Thanks, I'm just going to borrow it for a second. Well? Yes. There are soul dregs inside after all. What? How did this happen? I didn't do anything, I swear, you have to believe me. It's okay, we know. Yako, calm down and listen to what I'm about to tell you. But... There's no mistake that Jono, Uchi and Iwai were killed by that curse stone. But the one who committed the act is... the ghost of Michio Shiraishi that is inside you, Yako Sakasaki. What? inside me? What? What do you mean? It's okay, Yako. Please calm down and listen. You've been possessed, Yako. By Michio's ghost. What? It probably happened when you were offering flowers at the site of the accident. Filled with regret, her lingering ghost reacted to the presence of her old friend and entered you, Yako. No way! You mean Michio's ghost is inside me? I've explained this once before, but just because you've been possessed doesn't mean that you lose control of yourself. Normally, the mind will reject such attempts and do nothing more than affect one's mood or energy levels. But Michio had powerful spirit sense to begin with. And because she was your friend, your mind was open to accepting Michio's spirit. So, for those reasons, your minds merged without any issue. It's going to be difficult to separate her from you at this point, which also means it will be difficult to guide her spirit to the afterlife. No way, we've merged? Me and Michio's minds are... But I don't feel different at all. I mean, I'm me, I think. That's because after she merged with you, Michio started to believe she was you as well. As a ghost possessing you, she's not fully conscious, only really a jumble of vague memories. There are traces of consciousness and memories as Michio Shiraishi. You have been acting a little different from usual. You would also sometimes react when coming into contact with things with a powerful influence. Really? That having been said, if you don't have a proper understanding of the regrets Michio Shiraishi had when she died and why, it would be difficult to separate her from you. That's why I didn't say anything. I'm sorry. If I carelessly provoked her ghost, it could have risked causing her to dig even deeper into your mind. Oh no! When we mentioned limits earlier, we mean that by letting things proceed like this, there's a possibility that you would join completely, making it impossible to separate her ghost from you. If that happens, you'll never be able to tell which of your thoughts belong to her and which belong to you. What? That's so scary. You mean I won't be myself anymore? Oh, but if it's Michio, then maybe it wouldn't be so bad? Oh, I don't know. What should I do? But it was actually Michio who used the curse on while I was unaware, wasn't it? Doesn't that mean her ghost has already taken over my body? Oh, well, about that. I think that's probably the effect of the curse amplifying murderous impulses and the influence of the Feast of Shadows. While you were sleeping, the ghost's powers were boosted. And strengthened by the feast, Michio's consciousness surfaced and took control of your body. Then that means... I was the one who killed them? I cursed them both! Yako, no, you were being controlled. Right, Inspector? Yeah, that's right. It's likely she'd be recognized as not being responsible for the crime due to the possession. It's not something you can control. No need to worry about that. No, you're wrong! I wanted to kill them too. Those feelings must have come out. It's not only Michio's fault. I mean, when I learned that Michio didn't commit suicide, I wish that all the cruel adults around me would just die. I had the curse stone with me and I wanted to get revenge for Michio if the chance came. That's how I felt. Yako. Because Michio wasn't able to escape her terrible situation. It was so hard, it wouldn't be unusual for someone to take their own life. And I had this curse stone. I made Michio get revenge all by herself. Michio tried so hard to keep on living in silence, and I treated those feelings like they were worthless. I shouldn't have done it myself right away. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry, Michio. That's why I killed them. There you are. Oh, hi, Michio. What is up with you? You've had me worried sick since you haven't been coming to school lately. It feels like it's been forever. I'm glad you seem to be doing good. Yeah, sorry. And I'm sorry I didn't tell you why. I've always regretted it. Come on, you're acting like we're on buds. You tell me if anyone is making you sad and I'll take care of them. Thanks, Yako. Actually, I'm here because there's something I wanted to tell you. Really? What's the matter? You can tell me anything. Well, the truth is, I did something unforgivable to an innocent man. Saying that I was forced to and didn't have a choice doesn't undo it. I'm sorry. I feel so guilty. What? I've done so much I can't take back. All because I was weak. There's no escaping the hell that I've created for myself. I couldn't handle it anymore. I started thinking about killing him and dying myself. Neither of us deserves to live in this world. What? But something went wrong, and that's why I died with regrets. But thanks to you, I finished what I wanted to do. Thank you. And I'm sorry for dragging you into this. What? Wait, you don't need to apologize. It's only now that I realize. And I know how selfish it is. But I hope you remember the time we spent together as friends. And how we were able to be together at the end. Please, don't forget me. Huh? No, Michio, wait! Huh? You awake? Do you feel okay? I'm sorry I had to spring that all on you, Yako. What? Are we in a classroom? Huh? Was I dreaming? I'm sorry to rush this along while you're still gathering your feelings, but we need to hear what Michio Shiraishi has to say. Now. Right. And so, after considering what to do, it is true that Michio's consciousness has mixed with yours, but if I summoned her ghost, we may be able to establish some communication. Oh, I understand. So you thought to use the spirit board again? Yep, I have a hunch. I think the spirit we called last time may have actually been Michio herself. Really? You think? And that her spirit has been close to you ever since then. Then let's do it. I think we should, and I want to hear from her. Very well. I have no idea if this will work during daytime, but let's give it a try. Are you ready? I'm ready. Yeah, I'm ready. Okay, here we go. Do you remember how to do it? Place your finger on the 10 yen coin. Right, like this. Good. Now do as I do. O Spectre of the Spirit Board, please visit us. O Spectre of the Spirit Board, please visit us. Please tell us if you are there. It's here. Now, is it the spirit of Michio? Yako, would you ask the spirit? Alright. Are you Michio Shiraishi? O Spectre of the Spirit Board, are you the spirit of Michio Shiraishi? Yes. It said yes. Don't be so sure. Some spirits like to play tricks. Can you try asking it a question only Michio would know the answer to? A question only Michio would know the answer to? Let's see, then... Oh, Spectre of the Spirit Board. How much did the ribbon I bought with Michio cost? $490, that's right. Well, it seems we have the right spirit. Okay, can I have you ask her a question? Okay, what do you want me to ask her? I want you to ask about the location of Fumichika Nejima's hideout and the location of the talisman as well. Okay. Where's Fumichika Nejima's hideout? Oh, Spectre of the Spirit Board. Please tell me the location of Fumichika Nejima's hideout. No? Okay. Please, terrible things will happen if he isn't captured soon. I'm sure it's painful to try and remember, but you're the only one who can help us, Michio. Please. It moved. This is an address. She's giving us the address. Amazing. Thank you, Michio. Okay, I have the address. Thank you. Alright, Ariel, get a move on and check out that address. Yes, sir. I contact HQ and order a simultaneous house search and sweep of the area. I just hope the information is accurate. I know it is. Impale the innocent. That's a weird address. "42 wannabe ways, Sydney." Yep. Where is the talisman? Oh, Spectre of the Spirit Board. Do you know where the talisman that you had is? Yes. She does know. I wonder if we can find a way to narrow it down. I try asking. Oh, Spectre of the Spirit Board, did you carry around the talisman with you at all times? So she did carry it with her. Then, did you have it with you when you had your accident? Huh? She had it with her. But there was nothing resembling a talisman in the articles left behind at the scene. So that means someone took it with them and ran off with it before the scene was investigated? But who would do that? This would mean someone knew Michio had died before the police did. The first person to discover and report it was the caretaker of the apartment building next door. Should we check with them? Let's see. The other possibility I can think of is the perpetrator of the hit and run. Obviously. But it was a hit and run. Wouldn't they have run away? It might be possible they came back, driven by fear or something else. Even if so, they didn't report it and went through her belongings. But to only take the talisman seems hard to believe, unless they were of the talisman from the very beginning. How likely is that, if the talisman really is so special? Ariel mentioned the same thing, but to run someone over just to take something from them? It's possible they just picked up the talisman after hitting her for no particular reason. Either way, if it really was a hit and run, then I hope they get caught. It's possible she remembers something after seeing the picture of the car. Then, shall we try asking? I try. Oh, Spectre of the Spirit Board. Do you know who was behind the hit and run? Yes. She says she knows. That's a relief, if she hadn't known. Huh? In order for Michio's spirit to find peace, we need as much detailed information about what happened as possible. Hey, Freya! We can't send her off to the afterlife if we don't know what happened when she died. This isn't like a forced exorcism. Huh. So that's what it'll take. Alright, I try asking. Right. Oh, Spectre of the Spirit Board. Who was the one who ran you over? I hope she knows the name. I wonder. It's the glasses guy. Or the woman, but I think it was the glasses guy. Namine. Namine. Namiga. Okay. What? Oh, Namigaki. Okay. Huh? Namigaki? What? You mean Yutaro Namigaki? You two know him? We talked with him after we left the cafe. He used to be a curse bearer, right? Oh, I see. So that's why Yako had that reaction when she saw him. What? Come to think of it, that guy said he wanted to talk about Michio. What? The hell is he planning without his curse stone? He said he'd be waiting near Ryogoku Bridge. Got it. I'll join you there once we're done. He's the bastard who killed Michio? Yako. This should be enough information. We can release Michio from her suffering now. Let's do it. Alright. What do you mean you meet them there after you are done? This guy is dangerous. He killed someone. Don't send 2 high school girls there alone. Say goodbye. Oh, Spectre of the Spirit Board. No, Michio. Thank you. You helped us. You know, I'm so sorry I didn't know about it all. Your family, the kidnapping, Mr. Chonouchi. I'm so sorry. It must have been so hard. Not that I could understand, but I'm sure it was so hard. I mean, of course you would want revenge. I wanted it too. We've all done things that we wish we could take back. But I'm glad that I at least know the truth. Yako. There's so much I want to say, but that's enough. Let me just ask you one last thing. Someday, can we hang out again? You mean it? Okay, it's a promise. Have you asked everything you wanted? Yeah. Okay, I'm going to guide Michio's spirit now. Yeah, it's time to say goodbye. Michio, with this, I'll finally be able to free you. Hey, Yako. Yeah? You never accepted the idea that Michio took her own life. I'm glad you never stopped trying to find the truth. Yeah. You're right. Even though I didn't realize just how hard things were for her. Mio? Sorry. It's just Michio, she was taken advantage of by so many of the adults around her. She put up with so much. I should have tried and talked with her more. I know how you feel. Thanks, Mio. It hurts thinking about all of the things I could have done. Why did this have to happen to someone so kind and hardworking? It feels like she was ill-fated to the very end. It's just too cruel. But even then, she didn't even tell me about this stuff. And she let herself worry more about revenge than living. I'm mad at her for that. Sure, I should have noticed something was wrong, but come on. What was she thinking? Seriously, I mean seriously. Am I really that unreliable? Of course it helped you get your revenge, you idiot. I don't care how you had changed or whatever. I just wanted you to live. Yako. I take responsibility for what's been done. But one day, if we meet on the other side, I'm gonna have to give her a good punch. Then I'll tell her she's the real fool's possession. Or something. Then we'll hang out like always. Sounds like fun. Alright, I'm sending her off, okay? Oh, wait! Look, the coin, it moved to no all on its own. You're right, when did it do that? It seems she still has something keeping her here. Yako, do you have any idea about what Michio wants? Me? Oh? Maybe she wants... Oh, okay. Please, don't forget me. I thought maybe she wants everyone to know the truth about what she did to the boy. But I can't, apparently not. I think she told me that she didn't want me to forget. I see. Then, Michio, if you can hear my voice, let your feelings that you won't ever forget her be known. Show it through an action. What? Do something that shows you won't forget. What? What am I supposed to do? Do something that shows you won't forget? What am I supposed to do? Show it through an action. I can open her file. I won't forget her. I have her on file somewhere. What's her name again? There. How do I show her? If I save. That's the most remembering I can do. Ha! It was saving. Thank you. You're welcome. Though I don't really want you to punch me. So live a long life, okay? You guessed that one. The saving. Or the ghost possession. I see you later. Do you now seriously go to the bridge with the creepy dude alone? Yeah, he doesn't have a curse stone, but holy fuck. Her curse stone is so weak. In case you didn't remember, her curse stone is your victim has to listen to the noise it makes for 30 seconds and cannot see her. Then they die. Like, it's so hard to kill someone with this. Oh, he's with us. Okay. Yaku, are you feeling alright? Yeah, I'm fine. Actually, I feel a lot better. I guess I really wasn't feeling like myself recently. It was like there was a part of me that I had no control of or something. Yeah, I think you're back to your normal selves now. I'm glad there weren't any problems. I wonder if Michio was able to find peace? I know she did. You don't have to worry about that. It seems that her regret was not being able to tell you what was going on and growing apart from you. Well, I guess I can forgive her for that. But there's still something bothering me. Really? Yeah, I wonder what this feeling is. It's like there's this piece of her that hasn't left yet. Maybe an after effect. Maybe because you gave your stone to Chief Inspector Tsutsumi? Doubt it. Having a curse stone shouldn't have any effect on your body. But dealing with 4 curses sounds like a lot of stress. Good work, Chief. Someone's like a completely different person all of a sudden. But are you really sure about this? Having us arrest you once this is all over? You might be able to get your case treated as just an accident. It's fine. Treat me the same as someone who used a curse stone to kill someone. If anything, I should be thanking you for letting me go free until this is all over. So thanks, Chief. Why, Yaku? You did nothing wrong. Oh man. She's going to prison. Or, I don't know, juvenile detention. Not sure how it works in Japan. You're gonna get transferred to a different town and then awaken your persona and save the world or something. I forgot which voice I gave him. Whoa, you didn't say anything about bringing the police. Sorry, but we don't have time to care about what you have to say about us. What business do you have with this girl now that you've lost your curse stone? I'll tell you this for free. I have her curse stone already. This is the bastard who ran over Michio and drove away. Or am I thinking as Yako? Then it's like, this is the bastard who ran over Michio and drove away? That's true, then why does he... Orange is the new black will happen, who knows? Okay, I'm Yako, I think. The chief makes some weird jokes sometimes, but still, it's reassuring to have a veteran policeman with us. Yuto is visibly shaken. That must mean there's some reason he doesn't want the cops around. He has such piercing eyes. There has to be a sticker here. It would be very weird if there was no sticker. Sticker, 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 sticker. Look up at the... Oh, they gave me tips. Checkpot, approach the net. In the bright garden. Detectives and private eyes. A ringing telephone booth. Oh, okay, I know where this one is. Falcon Man. The name is also funny. Waiting at the intersection. Revisiting the park at night. Well, we will get them for the trophy, I guess. There's a lot of traffic around here and it's very noisy during the day. The amount of exhaust coming from cars is overwhelming. I hear it's not healthy. We should let him take care of this. Well, leave this to me, okay? I don't have any ill intentions. I wanted to tell you that I want to help if you intend to resurrect Michio Shiraishi. That was my intention from the beginning, when I received my curse stone. Lies. I don't believe it. And that's why I took your curse stone. Man can't be too careful. Besides, what connection do you have to Michio Shiraishi? We met once. I was so sad to hear the news of her death the other day. Uh-huh. Met once? I see. Well, I'm sure it must have been painful for you, but... Do you think bringing back the dead will erase the fact that you hit her with your car? What? I'm sure that I have no idea what you're talking about. If you don't know, I tell you. And you let me ask you some questions in return. Did you just get your license recently? You found a van with bloodstains on it. You see, it's only a matter of time before we find who the owner is. What's that supposed to mean? Why don't you tell me a little bit more about your relationship with Michio Shiraishi? Not only that, you killed someone with your curse stone, didn't you? Stop! Stay away from me! Don't jump off the bridge. Damn it. Okay, I give up. It's all over for me. Afterwards, Yutaro Namigaki gave his confession. He admitted that he was behind the wheel of the van that hit Michio Shiraishi. He explained that he was speeding in order to impress the girl he had in the car with him. That was a sound. After hitting the schoolgirl, he drove away and planned to wash the car in secret to destroy the evidence. But he became nervous and went back to the scene of the crime at the urging of his passenger. When they returned to the scene, the female passenger went to check the victim alone while he sat panicking in the car. Does she have the talisman? I didn't trust her from the start. When she returned, she told him people were unlikely to assume a hit and run, as it looked similar to a suicide but jumping from height. Afterwards, the pair parted ways and Yuto dumped the vehicle deep in the woods under the cover of night. The two of them decided to keep the accident a secret. The next morning, Michio Shiraishi's body was discovered, and luckily for them, her death was ruled a suicide. However, a darkness lingered within his heart. From that day on, the schoolgirl appeared before him covered in blood, her limbs bent and broken, to spite him in his dreams every night. Even when awake, he would see a phantom of her corpse in the dark, moaning and cursing him at all times. Troubled by the constant hallucinations, it was only a number of days before he suffered a nervous breakdown. He couldn't bear hiding what he'd done anymore and planned to turn himself in, but was stopped by the passenger from that night. It was then that he first heard rumors of the rite of resurrection. He thought that if he could resurrect the schoolgirl, that it would be like if the accident never happened. And with that, the darkness enshrouding his heart could be dissipated. From then on, he searched the areas associated with the 7 mysteries of Honcho every night. And he received the curse of the foot-washing mansion as a result. Death by being stomped on. It actually says stepped on. It actually doesn't even say stomp. It says, yeah, you die by being stepped on. I see. That's right, I'm not a bad man. I wanted to turn myself in. It was that girl who tempted me. Okay, calm down and listen, son. If you don't think you've done anything wrong, what would these girls think if they saw you run over that poor girl? There's something I want to know. Do you know anything about the talisman that Michiyo should have had on her at the time of the accident? Talisman? What are you talking about? So you don't know anything. In that case, what about the woman who was with you? Can you ask her? Oh, that's right. Everything is her fault in the first place. Well, that may not be exactly wrong. Just riding passenger in a car involved in an involuntary vehicular manslaughter isn't a crime in and of itself. But according to your statement, she neglected her duty to seek aid and instigated you to neglect your duty to report the accident. Also, she covered up a crime. And if she took an article from the scene, she'd also be charged with theft. Also, she covered up a murder. Even if it was an accident. Can you tell me who she is? You have no intent of hiding anything anymore, do you? Yeah, that's right. It's her fault. Do what you want with her. It's time for her to face what she's done. Her name is Ayame Tono. She's an art student I met in town. What? An art student named Ayame Tono? Whoa. Are you absolutely sure of that? What point would there be in lying to you now? What do you know her? Do you know her something? She may look nice, but she's rotten on the inside. I'd like to meet the parents who raised someone like that. Shut up. What's wrong, Inspector Tsutsumi? You're drenched in sweat. No. Wait. Damn it, why? How could this happen? Listen up. I'm taking this one with me down to the station for more questioning. You two go after the record of Fate's Yin Scroll. Got that? Okay, we will. Come with me. Whoa! Yeah, send the two school girls to the woman that played everyone for this long. Let's get going. Yeah. Okie dokie. Who do we want to see first? Aereo shooting Nejima? Or schoolgirls confronting that weird girl? Let's do this first. Having regained control of herself, Yaku rejoins Miyu on the search for the record of Fate's Yin Scroll, so that they can stop the curse. However, they find themselves with scarcely any leads to follow. This game has good music. I know we're supposed to be finding that record of Fate's Yin Scroll thing, but it sure would be nice if we had more of a lead to work with. Right now our only option is to try and trace the bloodline of that Onmyoji Seimon to Shimikado to the day. But he's not a legitimate descendant of his family, so the library doesn't have anything about it. And since we've got nothing so far, we find ourselves here. Oh, Hihako sobs, why are you here? I'm scared for you. You don't have a gun or a cursed sword. Hey Katra, alles dufte. Now then, can we really just barge in there and expect it to go well? No. They kidnapped the person. Don't go in there. There were a bunch of police cars speeding by here earlier. I wonder if something happened. Must be. I've seen a few police officers and they looked like they were on edge. Thank you, Katra. Would Inspector Tsutsumi have let that Nijima escape and everyone scrambling to find him? For once I don't wear black, I suppose. Oh, after all the effort we put into gathering information, that would be unfortunate. There is probably a bird. Ah, there it is. Yeah, I mostly wear black. It's rare to see me in light colors. There would probably only be one. Has Miu been doing stuff like this all by herself up until now? It's so dangerous and there are so many unknowns. Must be so tough for her. No wonder it'd be hard to make friends. Something the matter? Nope, let's go for it. I'm sure we'll be fine. I mean, we've managed to get this far. Hey, Miu, you know... Yeah? You might not look it, but you've got a bold side. A little reckless even. Huh? You think? I suppose things not going to plan is just a part of life in this world. No, I mean, I think it's a good thing. I'm the same way. I feel like we get along well together. Maybe that's one reason why. Oh, yeah, thanks. Oh, Miu, what about that one guy? The one Inspector Tsutsumi checked with. I forgot his name. Oh, right. Apparently he never heard from Nakagoshi. Oh, that's his boss guy. Not that we have a way of contacting him directly anyways. We just have to leave a message with the Paranormal Affairs Bureau's messenger and hope it reaches him. He's always the one who contacts me, and even then it's only instructions. Well, I guess we're in a tight spot then. Won't get anywhere just waiting around. Let's do the best we can working on our own. Okay, I don't want you girls to go in there, but I mean, I cannot change it anyway. So this is the Hihako Soap's headquarters. So we're thinking that one of the high-ranking people here is most likely the mastermind. Chairwoman Yamamori, was it? Wait, are chairwomen high-ranking? Isn't the most important person at a company the president? I'm not sure, but she's definitely an important person. Even if we're able to meet with her, what do we talk with her about? We can't just waltz in there and ask her if she knows about the Yin Scroll out of nowhere. Well, nothing ventured, nothing gained, as they say. Oh, is that your working style, Mio? Well, whenever I find myself out of options, I usually just jump right into the thick of it. Oh, if you're scared, I don't mind going in by myself. Scared? As if! Think of me as your trusty bodyguard. I don't mind going big and taking a chance. Oh, yeah, there's Sayako I know. Yeah, cute together. But, like, she's a witch or something. Now, shall we? I don't wanna... Okay. Wait, we can wait. Maybe we should wait. No, probably we can take our time. Should I just not do... Should I do the other thing first? Now then can we reach... Okay, let's just go in. What can go wrong? Go inside. You might be getting kidnapped or something, but you know. Alright, let's give this a shot. Excuse us. Looks like we were out of luck. Who knew you needed an appointment months in advance to meet a chairwoman? Turns out she's super duper important. Even the receptionist gave us the cold shoulder after realizing we're just students. Maybe her private secretary would hear us out, but they seem to be out at the moment. In that case... Oof, okay. Nothing happened. If Hyaku was no good, I don't know if we have any other options. Huh? What is it? The person coming this way. Nothing happened. That's good. I was scared for them. Oh, it's the assistant. What, the tall guy? Do you know him? Yeah, from a little while back. Mr. Yumioka over here. Oh. You're Gamyodo's manager, Mr. Yumioka, yes? Good to see you again. Who is Gamyodo? Miss Kusuzu. What a coincidence running into you here. Gamyodo? Yumioka? Explain to me. Just what kind of person is this guy? A shady one. Shady person. Like, he's a little too nervous for just running into an acquaintance. I think there's another bird. Sticker. No. You know him, Mio? Yeah, from a job a while back. He's been trying to avoid eye contact with Mio since he noticed it was her. Something's fishy. This whole guy is fishy. How have things been since we last met? If she just stays with her training, she won't have to rely on cheating people anymore. Yes, she has been keeping at it. Cheating people? Explain yourself. You gotta tell me what happened. A case from a while back. A family overseeing a reliquary came to us saying they were being investigated by someone suspicious. Investigated? A psychic named Suigen Gamyodo suddenly showed up. Why does this name sound familiar? She said that she had a premonition that something terrible would happen and had to exorcise the temple immediately. Sounds like a cover for a burglary. After they notified the police, I was dispatched there by Paranormal Affairs. I inspected the place myself but didn't see anything wrong, so I sent them away. He acted as Gamyodo's manager during the case. That is pretty suspicious. Apparently she was looking for something there, but I told her that's no excuse for fraud and sent her off with a scolding. And honestly, Gamyodo didn't even have much spirit sense to speak of, which soured my mood on the whole thing. Right, so she was one of those types then. Well, she's involved in all kinds of stuff, so she may at least be knowledgeable about paranormal objects. But essentially she's one of those fraudulent psychics that are so common nowadays. If you have no further business with me, then I'll be on my... Oh, before you go. Gamyodo seemed to know a lot about paranormal objects. It would be a huge help if you could ask her about something. And what might that be? Is she familiar with an ancient text called the Record of Fate's Yin Scroll? Or anything about the descendants of a onmyoji named Seiman Chuji Mikado? I beg your pardon? Miss Kusuzu, how do you... So you do know about it. I see. If that's what you're after, then that means... Hold it! Don't tell me you're trying to snatch up some innocent schoolgirls this time. Stop right there! Oh, is it the fiancé? Otherwise we would have probably died. Huh. Yay! Otherwise this would have probably been the bad ending or something. If it isn't Yumioka, what a pleasure to see you again. Mayu Chosoba, what are you doing here? Huh? Chosoba? This investigator here helped me out. You really did a number on me. What do you know? We just so happen to have some business with Hihaku ourselves. Why don't you join us? You can do that much for us, can't you? You work for Hihaku after all. Depending on how this conversation goes, I won't have to get the police involved. Huh? You work for Hihaku? What's going on? There's really no way you can refuse, though, is there? You two young ladies must be involved as well. Would you care to join us? Oh, sure. Oh, back to the park. Quite the view, isn't it? How long can you play dumb with this many people lined up and wanting answers from you? You'd better just give in and come clean with everything you know. Ugh. She's Mayo Chosowa, the fiancée of Hajime Yoshimi, the police officer. I'll have to talk to her about Hitomi later. He's clearly shaken by all this. Feels like he's desperately racking his brain for a way to get out of this. It's almost hard to watch. I think there's a sticker. We were introduced briefly earlier, but this flashy-looking guy is a private investigator. I thought they were only like that in TV shows, but I guess they're pretty intense in real life too. But Mio is amazing too, keeping her cool at a time like this. She must be used to dealing with adults by now. She was only introduced as the investigator's client. She's cool. It feels like we wouldn't stand a chance against a full-grown woman like her. Not that mean. She's the only one who still wants to kill people, I think. Excuse me, are you new to all of this too? Oh, I guess I'm kind of just tagging along. Me too. Let's make sure to not get in the way, shall we? Right. Excuse me, I had no idea that Gamyodo was connected with Hihaku. So I'd just like to ask, was it Miss Yamamori from Hihaku who obtained the Record of Fates and passed it on to Araishi? No, that was not the case. Oh, my mistake. Was it Suida and Gamyodo's doing then? Nope, it was not. We first learned of the Record of Fates from Mr. Araishi. It was then that Miss Yamamori gained an interest and extended a contract to compensate him in return for his research and findings. Then who was it that activated the Feast of Shadows to call forth the Curse of the Seven Mysteries? I give you my word that we had no part in that. I don't trust him. You kidnapped a woman. We had learned from Araishi beforehand that something would happen at midnight last night, that is all. Hey, there's no way that's true, stop lying. I must ask that you please refrain from violence. Hold on, Yako, it's alright. The minute I learned that Gamyodo was none other than the Queen of Hihaku herself, I felt that was the case. She doesn't have strong enough spirit sense for it. Oh, gotcha. While it is somewhat shameful if you require proof, then so be it. What? So the talk of supernatural powers was just hot air? I don't think she has zero spirit sense, but even Yako here has more than her. I do? Also, the spirit power lingering in this park has been bothering me for quite some time. The person who died here must have had considerably powerful spirit sense. If they were a Hihaku employee, then maybe they should have been the one running things. My, to think Shogooki was so talented. At any rate, Hihaku wasn't the mastermind behind exposing the Record of Fates to the world and initiating the Feast of Shadows. I think we can be sure about that. Alright. I guess, yeah, I have all questions for him. What was that? Nervous much? And you know about the record of Fate's Yin Scroll too, don't you? If you were researching the Rite of Resurrection in the Record of Fates, then you must have looked into the Yin Scroll as well. That's right, the Record of Fates alone wasn't enough to learn how to collect soul dregs. I'm sure you looked into many things on your own, but how much do you actually know? Who and where Sem and Tsushimikado's descendants are? Were you able to find that sort of information with Gamyodo's connections? I can't reveal that. Now then, I've come to hand over the Haunting Clapper's curse stone like I promised. A curse stone? Thank you. I have to admit, I'm surprised that you're a man of your word. But first, I've got some questions about the curse stones you already have. What exactly do you want to know? Earlier you said that Hihaku have collected 6 curse stones already. Lies. There's only 2 that we don't know the location of. 6? I'd like to confirm which of the 7 mysteries they correspond to. And why do you need to know that? Because I don't trust, of course. If you really collected them, like you say, you'd have no problem saying which curse stones they are, right? Don't look at me, I can help you. First, the Whispering Canal. Okay, makes sense, because the girl from the prologue has that one. Good, good. And what else? Mayo Joseph over there has the beckoning light. Yep. You were the one who made sure I got it. What? Unfortunately for you, I don't feel like handing it over. Alright, she has the most powerful of them all. She can just kill everyone who has a curse stone. So I don't think it counts as one of yours. Good to know. Anyway, do continue. Next there's the ever-burning lantern, which we gave to Hideki Araishi. Do you consider that one of Hihaku's then? Whatever, we'll worry about that later. That's free. What about the others? Well, the others are... the Footwashing Mansion and the Evergreen Beach. What? And lastly, the Fool's Possession, if I recall. So you claim. How about it, mademoiselle? That's wrong. Those 3 are with Inspector Tsutsumi. I gave the Fool's Possession to him myself, so I know he's wrong. There you have it. Too bad for you, Paul. If our agreement was founded on lies, then I have no duty to hand over my curse stone like I'd promised. Meaning the only curse stone you have is the Whispering Canal. And it inevitably follows that you used it to kill that young man at Kinchibori Park. Such a horrible act, and to your own employee, no less. No, there you are mistaken. To be entirely frank with you, we do not possess a single curse stone. What? We plan to collect soul dregs using any method available to us, of course, as we needed the right. But committing murder ourselves was too much of a risk. We intended on having others collect the soul dregs for us. Is that so? Therefore, I myself have no soul dregs in my possession. It was our plan to arrange for particularly greedy individuals to receive the curses. What? It is possible Shogooki came to possess the Whispering Canal because of that. But by the time I became aware of this, he was already dead. I don't believe you. Are you really trying to talk your way out of this now? Or do you really want me to believe a Hihaku employee was cursed by complete coincidence? That is the truth, whether you believe me or not. It must have been someone else entirely who took Shogooki's stone and killed him. I have no idea whatsoever whose hands the Whispering Canal is in now, nor where it may be. Oh, could it really be? Then it wasn't Hihaku who put the idea in for Michika Nejima's head to get a cursed stone either? Nejima? The only ones we've negotiated with are Iwai and Araishi. Interesting. Excuse me, but does that mean you don't know the location of the remaining curse stones either? There's one that hasn't been mentioned. What about the Taiko of Tsugaru? Oh, good question, my mysterious mademoiselle. I'm afraid we have no information in that regard either. Have you heard enough about curse stones? I have nothing else to tell you. Excuse me, Mr. Investigator. What is it, mademoiselle? Would you be willing to give up the curse stone you have? Ah, yes, you have a point. They're too dangerous to carelessly walk around with in one's pocket. However, sorry to disappoint you. That's not possible at the moment. And why is that? Ah, you don't know, do you? Then I tell both you and our friend from Hiyoko over there. I doubt any of you have attempted it yet. But it seems that curse stones cannot be given to normal people. Huh? What? I actually tested it with the madame here earlier. Even if you give the curse stone to someone else, the curse bearer doesn't change, and the stone eventually makes its way back to the bearer. It's almost obvious when you think about it, seeing as how the curse stones appeared to the curse bearer of their own accord to begin with. But Inspector Tsutsumi has collected curse stones from other curse bearers. Yeah, because he was a curse bearer from the start. Then Inspector Tsutsumi must be a curse bearer himself. Ah. So from what you're saying, curse stones can only be transferred between curse bearers. And obtaining a curse stone alone doesn't make someone a curse bearer, so they can't use its curse. Exactly. So they aren't quite as dangerous as you think. As for Hihaku's intention of just collecting these curse stones for themselves, unfortunately for them it was never going to work, unless there's a curse bearer among them. Ugh. The damn Naraishi, how could he not know this? That must be why I sensed that I couldn't take Yako's curse stone. I returned it right away when I borrowed it from her earlier. That's precisely how it works, my mysterious mademoiselle. I'll give mine directly to Inspector Tsutsumi later. If you know Inspector Tsutsumi, then I think that's best. Thank you. He won't, but that's okay. Who and where Seiman Tsushimikado descendants are? Were you able to find that sort of information? Okay, he won't say anything about that, and do this. I cut to the chase then. Are you the ones who killed Hajime Yoshimi? No, we did not. Don't try and play dumb now. If not you, then who? Nejima? Probably. Or whoever started all of this. That much I don't know. While it is true that we were after the information he possessed, he was killed by someone else before we could acquire it. Which forced us to target you instead, Miss Josova. And that's why you forced me to talk and why I ended up with this curse, huh? Indeed, though I never thought you would escape. Well, it took a couple of miracles, but yeah, I got out. And just what information did Hajime have that you wanted? You really think you can get away without answering now? But... Fine, I'll let someone else ask you something for now. Oh, okay, do you want to ask him something? No, okay. Can I ask you something? No, okay, Mio, your turn again. Then would you prefer I expose to the public how Gamyudo is a fraud with almost zero spirit sense? Fine, I understand. From the results of our independent research, I found that Seiman Tsushimikado's descendant was Hajime Yoshimi. Yeah, okay, I got that one. That's not new. I mean, it's news to them, but it's not to me. What? So that's why you went after Hajime. However, Hajime Yoshimi was only carrying a A fragment of the whole. A fragment. That's right, he did say something about a fragment of an old manuscript. The location of the Yin scroll was hidden. This information was split into two and hidden in a pair of talismans, which were then passed on from generation to generation. Ah, talismans? I see. Hajime Yoshimi was supposed to have one, but it was almost certainly stolen when he was killed. It's possible that he knew the location of the other as well. So that's why you questioned me about the things he'd inherited. The girl Hajime had been helping recently must have headed them. Oh, Michio's talisman. Oh, right. Yeah, oh no. Wait, we know that the one girl has this one. I'm worried for her. Yes, Michio Shiraishi was also likely a descendant of Seimon Tsushimikado. What? The talisman she carried is a keepsake from her father. We searched for it based on Miss Joseva's memories. However, Michio Shiraishi was already dead. Yes. By coincidence, she happened to be closely connected to Mr. Iwai, so we began our investigation there. He was already dead too, leaving you in a quandary. I see. Mio, if we can get both of the talismans. Yep, we know the location of the Record of Fate's Yin Scroll. Wow, sometimes the answer is right under your nose. Sometimes those answers are the hardest to find. Yako, let's keep quiet about the location of the talismans for now, okay? Ah, right, no need for you, Miyoka, to know. That was a close one. I almost said it's a... Okay, I think that's about all we have to ask him. We'll let you off for today since you went along with all our questions nicely. A pleasure working with you. We're done here. But the information you have... The hell are you whining about? I said we're done, so scram. Ugh. That's all our business as well, so I shall be bidding you all farewell. Yes, right. Excuse me, Miss Investigator, please don't forget about the curse stone. Don't you fret, I'll hand it over to Inspector Tsutsumi like I promised. I'm glad I didn't end up having to give it to that Yumioka. Let's take our leave, madame. With this, we'll be freed from this troublesome curse ourselves. That lady and the investigator, we should keep an eye on them. Agreed. Really? Why? I think they're up to something. Just my intuition, but still. Yeah, I wonder what an investigator really wanted out of all of this. If his goal was getting information about the curse stones, then this might be bad. Oh, right, I got one of those curse stones too, the beckoning light. Oh, right, if you wouldn't mind, would you give it to Inspector Tsutsumi without using it? Yeah, sure, if you introduce me to the cop, that is. I feel like if I keep carrying it around with me, I start getting some weird ideas too. I just remembered! Mario, I have something important to tell you. Whoa, what's with all the yelling all of a sudden? You know a girl named Hitomi Okuda, don't you? Really? Hitomi has Hajime's talisman? Yes, he entrusted it to her in a panic just before his death. He sensed an imminent crisis closing in on him, but Hitomi was the only one around that he could ask for help. That's so. I'm sorry she got left with such a big responsibility. That must mean that Hajime got killed by someone who was after the talisman. But since he gave it to someone else, they couldn't steal it like they wanted. I'll have to thank Hitomi for that. I also think it's going to be hard for us to get her to give up the talisman. Yeah, you may be right. It was Hajime's dying request to her. So you two need the talisman for something? Yeah. Personally, I'd like to use the talisman as bait. And I could get my hands on the bastard that killed Hajime. Please, I promise we'll uncover the mastermind behind all this. They probably have supernatural abilities at their disposal. Please leave them to us. Yeah, we'll catch them, don't you worry. Well, look at that. You've got that look in your eyes. The look that young people get that says they get something done no matter what it takes. How am I supposed to say no to that? You go find them and give them what they deserve for what they did for my Hajime. You hear? We will. I'm pretty mad at them myself. If punches work on them, I'll give them a good one. Now that I can get behind, I leave it to you two. Yeah, let the children handle it. Now then, your next move should be to find Hitomi and get the talisman. Though, isn't there one more talisman that you need? Right, but we've got a pretty good idea of where the one Michio had is. We'll have to check with Inspector Tsutsumi about that. We should go back to school and call him. You got it. Okay, I'll head to the high school now and wait for you there. Perfect. Hello, Zigzag. Let's catch a criminal. Having learned the location of Nejima's hideout from Michio, Tsutsumi and Eryo request backup from HQ for Nejima's arrest as the manhunt picks up speed. From HQ to all bureaus. Officers have discovered the residence of paroled offender Fumichika Nejima, currently wanted under suspicion of criminal threat. Yeah, you're so first, comrade. Suspect escaped his residence prior to officers' arrival and is now at large in Sumida City. Suspect is thought to be fleeing on foot. All bureaus are instructed to pursue, ensuring that he does not take refuge indoors. Furthermore, suspect is believed to possess a weapon capable of causing large-scale casualties. All officers are instructed to exercise extreme caution in their pursuit, remaining vigilant for signs of explosives and poison gas. Sticker time. Sorry boss, I tracked down Nejima's safe house, but he lagged it just before we got there. Not your fault, we should have known he'd be on the lookout for us. It's the best music. It's their theme song. We've got officers all over town, it's only a matter of time before we bag him. There is a sticker, I'm sure of it. Give me this sticker. Sticker, sticker, sticker. The scary part is he does probably have a curse stone, and we have no clue what it can do. No sticker. Another curse that negates the current one? Huh? The rest of the town's crawling with police, but there's practically no one here. We've been running ourselves ragged all day. It's nice to finally stop and catch our breath. We have 4 curse stones now, I think. More? 5? Oh, I changed my shirt, boss. No need for a PO check. The hell? Why would I be trying to sniff your pit stink? Wait, is that not what you were doing? Don't know where you got that idea, but you can put it right back where it came from. I get you in the mood for a good whiff someday, boss. I stake my career on it. Hell no, not even for your career. What the fuck? I don't want to sniff you. Damn you, Nejima, where the hell did you go? Huh? You sure are eyeing me up, boss. Don't tell me you've got a thing for me. No, nothing like that. Sorry, I shouldn't stare. Alright, let's talk. So, boss, what are we doing here anyway? I figured Nejima might show up. Call it a hunch, but he used this place as a hideout 20 years ago. Fair enough. But will he even remember it after so long? If I remember it, he remembers it too. Remember that mugshot of Nejima recirculated? I think it was from when he got out on parole, but except for a few wrinkles, he looked just like he did 20 years ago. Yeah, no idea how he kept up that weight on a prison diet. That's a stroke of luck though, isn't it? It means he'll be easy to spot. Does it mean that the janitor from the school is just the janitor from the school? Like he had nothing to do with anything? He's the only normal guy that we talk to in this whole game? Just like that? What? See, there's something bothering me about that. Or it is the janitor, you know, like, I feel like he has to come into play somehow. We've got every officer in the area looking for him, but no one's seen a damn thing. Which makes me wonder, what if we're looking for the wrong face? You mean he's slimmed down? But it's only been half a year since he made parole. Could he really have lost that much weight in just 6 months? Well, he must look different enough that no one recognized him when he started working at Komagata High. Wait, we knew... How do we know that he worked there? What? Good point, but that means the photo we've got is useless. So it is the janitor. I mean, the woman said, oh, the janitor kind of looked like him. At the very beginning, too. I know we didn't see anyone when we looked around before, but maybe we should check again. Don't bother, it's only been a few minutes. Let's take a second to sit and think. Aye, aye, boss. Break time it is. Is it, though? Maybe he's in the bush. Huh? Hey, boss. I think I hear something coming from those bushes over there. You sure it ain't the wind? Hello? Is anybody there? It's the janitor! Well, I'll be damned. Hey you, let me ask you something. And how can I help you to find gents? Huh? Do I know you? I could swear I've seen you somewhere before. Radio ain't gonna charm anyone with that tired old line, sir. Not even this old-timer. Playing hard to get, huh? My mistake. Anyway, what's your business here? Just enjoying a moment to myself since I've got the day off. I like it here. It's peaceful. We're looking for someone. Mind if we ask you some questions? Sounds like a lucky man, sir, to have a strapping gent like yourself after him. This one's business, not pleasure. I've dedicated my life to putting this guy behind bars. You can say that again. Boss put in so many hours, even his wife and kid left him. Enough, Ario. You set him off. Sorry to hear that, sir, but if you glared at them like that all day, I can't say I blame him. Oh, that's it. The guy I'm after used to love just like that. You sure you haven't seen him? Oh no, sir. I don't know anyone like that, sir. But with a laugh like that, he must be bad to the bone. He's an assy piece of work, alright, but maybe he can still do the right... Oh wait, that's me. He's an assy piece of work, alright, but maybe he can still do the right thing. You'd like to think so, eh? Ario, coffee backup. Huh? You mean that's him? Crap, he's running away. Wait! I go after him, you get backup. Okay, I'm on it, but he has more stamina, he's young. But we have the curse stones, okay, never mind. From HQ to all bureaus. Suspect has been sighted in the former Yasuda Gardens and is fleeing towards Komagata Bridge. Area, go the long way around, we'll trap him on the bridge. Got it! Oh, showdown of the curse stones. Give it up, Nejima! You're surrounded, there's no way out. Hey now, you really gonna pull that thing on poor old me? When did the boys in blue get to trigger happy around unarmed civilians? I once heard that the Japanese police doesn't have guns, or like actual guns. Guns, like that shoot bullets. But I'm not sure if that's true. Unarmed my ass. We know what the curse you're packing is capable of. We actually don't know. He just threatened us with it. He could have lied. But we also know it can't do shit in daylight. So give it up and come quietly. Oh yeah, right. Can't do shit in daylight, eh? What do you think I am? Some third-rate amateur? I'm a goddamn black magician. No way! Can black magic really do that? Like hell it can. He's pulling that out of his ass. Black magic is from the West, and these curses are Japanese. They don't have anything to do with each other. Right, so maybe they do work. Like black magic does work during the day. Besides, if he could use curses while the sun was up, he wouldn't have given us till dusk. Oh, nice of you to take me at my word on that. Now that Evie is out of the picture, I'm shit out of options. Good to know. Sounds like it won't take much to get you to give up. Yeah, for now. I might just be desperate enough to try something. And the kid over there might just be desperate enough to shoot. Bit of a wild card, huh? I doubt he can pull off what he's threatening, but we can't be too cautious here. And if we try to take him down before us, things could get sticky. If I keep him talking, maybe I can get him to drop his guard or even talk him down. I just have to be careful not to provoke him. Best case scenario is we get him in cuffs. Next best is we steal his curse stone. Either way, I need to get some idea of how his curse works, so I'll be flying blind. Gladly we do have do-overs. Folks are starting together, that's no surprise given the scene we're causing. But if nature was packing explosives, he won't need a curse to cause a bloodbath. These idiots need to get out of here, but they won't listen. Why do rubbernecks always have balls of steel? Damn, his hands are starting to shake. Being face to face with nature must be getting to him. I have every confidence he won't, but God, I hope he doesn't crack under pressure and fire. Nijima looks nothing at all like I remember him. Did he really starve himself skinny just for this? Is he that hellbent on revenge? Is there a sticker, by the way? I know this might be a weird time to look for bird stickers, but no stickers. Oh, I can turn around. I didn't realize. No stickers. Ariel, if he makes any funny moves, shoot him. Leave it to me, boss. I got him right between the eyes. Whoa, easy there, hotshot. I don't know if you're serious, but think about what you're saying here. If I really am unarmed, you'll be all over the news faster than you can say excessive force. My boss will take the fall, so that's fine by me. You're shitting me. This guy's a basket case. And a damn good officer. Fuck me, you've got spirit killed. I give you that. Just give yourself up and this'll all be over. What do you mean I take the fall for you? Damn. Okay, it's the same. Hey boss, can I shoot already? My arms are getting tired over here. What? Knock yourself out. Whoa, hold up! The hell is wrong with you? You really gonna shoot a guy just cause your arms are tired? Fuck you! Look like you're really gonna do it. You're out of your goddamn minds, both of you. Hear that, Ariel? Let's hold off a little longer. Aye aye, boss. Fuck me, the hell are you teaching that kid? He's a natural. Birds of a feather. Why are you still grinning? Don't take your eyes off the sky for a second, Ariel. Got it. Alright, let's talk then. If you want to talk, I talk. But first you gotta put that thing away. No chance. I can think straight with a gun in my face. Not a chance. You would what? Shoot him? Not a chance. If you got something to say, then say it. But he is not the mastermind, I think. He seems like too dumb for it. I don't know. And too, like... How do I put this? Like, he doesn't seem like the calculating, waiting kind of guy. I don't know. Yeah, but his hands are shaking. If he squeezes the trigger a bit too hard, I'm done for. Makes things more exciting, don't you think? You two have lost your fucking minds. About his friend. That massacre you told me about on the phone, did you mean it? Every word. Don't you worry. Soon you'll have the case of a lifetime. Oh yeah? And how are you gonna pull it off? Like I'm gonna tell you, dumbass. But I'll give you one thing for free. I never had to wait till sundown. I just wanted to make sure you'd really hate me for this. Pretty sure I hate you plenty already. That ain't shit. I need more hatred out of you. More, more, more. Needy son of a bitch, ain't ya? I'm not done. Just wait till you see what I've got in store for what you really care about. You should be quaking in your fucking boots. It's not gonna happen. She's got enough to worry about without your sorry ass getting in her hair. Huh. Now that's more like it. There's the face I wanted to see. Yeah, that's the stuff. I'm a man of my word, as you're about to find out. You have the Kirsten for the one-sided read? Of course I do. Take a look. That's it, alright. Oops. Better put it somewhere safe. Wouldn't want something to happen to it. How did you find out about the curse stones? They don't have anything to do with black magic. Someone else turned you onto them, didn't they? That puffed up teacher Ishi couldn't shut up about them. He's desperate for a chance to flaunt his smarts. All I had to do was act impressed. That still doesn't explain how you learned so much so fast. Curses and black magic ain't as different as you seem to think. As far as I'm concerned, they're just two ways of harnessing paranormal powers. You sure there isn't more to it? All that matters is whether the power is the real deal. But weren't we at the point where we were thinking that he was already trying to use the Rite of Resurrection when he did the murders 20 years ago to resurrect his dead wife or something? And this curse is very real, as you well know. Joke's on you, Nejima. Don't you know the one-sided read is a fake dropped in with the rest? I'll give it a rest. I've tested it myself. You use that thing on people? Son of a bitch. When something this special falls into your lap, you gotta take it for a spin. I'm just good at covering my tracks. Good enough not to get caught, at least. Let me guess, you're back to your old tricks. Attacking schoolgirls in the middle of the night. Ah, so you know about that, huh? One of the brats put up a fight. Bought enough time for the other one to get away, so I went ahead and called it quits. I don't know how it killed us. It just did. When it did. Like when we failed to get away. It was like, oh, there it is, and then we were just dead. Sounds like your curse is a real pain to set up. Nah, I had it sorted way beforehand, but you put some kind of spirit bullshit on me. I would have gotten a little bitch eventually. Just didn't have the time. Way beforehand, huh? Interesting. If you think passing out my curse is gonna help, don't bother. Why not? Because you won't be able to do shit about it either way. I'll let you in on a secret. I could fuck up a good few hundred people right now if I wanted to. A few hundred. Yeah, now you're getting it. I could kill any one of them at any time. Then I guess we've got ourselves a situation. So maybe he has to plant something on people. You're telling me your curse can kill people you can't even see? Seems a bit unfair. If you really can do that, why do you even bother showing up in person last night? I wanted to make sure the curse worked, and I figured I'd need to clean up after. Okay, I have really bad news. I need a toilet break. I know it's very exciting right now, but I'll be right back. Think about his curse or something. back. Where were we? What's it been, Nejima? 20 years you've been studying black magic? And now you're just giving it all up for Eastern curses? I didn't have you down for a cheater. Hey now, black magic screwed me over first. You can't blame a man for going with the girl who can meet his needs. Screwed you over? How? Because your resurrection ritual didn't work? That was the real point of the murders, wasn't it? Or was it a different resurrection spell? I see. Must have been rough putting in all the work for no payoff. Imagine my surprise when I finally found out what you were really after. So now you're trying again with the rite of resurrection, taking the chance to spit in my eye while you do it? Tell me, Nejima. Who is it you want to resurrect so damn bad? Who is it you've spent 20 years chasing? Hey, Nightshade. Hi. It's the mother of that baby, ain't it? You had a partner. And though you never put a ring on her, the two of you had a kid. But then she died. Maybe she got sick, maybe she got into an accident. But either way, she left you and the kid all alone in the world. Tell me I'm wrong, Nejima. It's her you're trying to bring back, isn't it? I've seen for myself just how many folks are pinning their hopes on this rite of resurrection. And I can tell you this, it ain't natural, and it ain't gonna lead to anything good. So, if all you ever needed was someone to help you deal with the pain, then... God, you're so fucking stupid! Huh? Is that really what you think? That's hilarious. You don't know a goddamn thing. What? Damn it, for a second there I really thought you were gonna talk him down, boss. Listen up, chump. I'll tell you what really happened 20 years ago. Yes, I'm itching to know what really happened. You got half of it right. I did have a loving girl back once, sweet as could be. She knows what she went by, though I couldn't tell you if that was her real name. Don't know where she came from either. She traveled, I think, might have been an angel for all I know. She sure seemed like one to me. Oh, that is the witch from way, way back when the original Honcho incident occurred, isn't it? She was searching for immortality, wasn't she? But then she got sick, and just like that, she was gone. Or maybe it's just a random woman. I don't know. My guess is that it was the pollution, but I never knew for sure. Couldn't afford a decent doctor. My life after that was a living hell. Until I found this grimoire in an old bookstore. A grimoire, huh? It told of a resurrection ritual, black magic that could bring Shino back. So I was right. Not exactly, see... Who said the ritual didn't work? You said it yourself. Black magic screwed you over. Oh, it screwed me alright. But it worked just fine. What's that supposed to mean? See, the ritual doesn't bring the person back as they were when they died. It's more like reincarnation, rebirth. So it was the baby? The baby was your... Okay, that's a bit difficult. And I hope it's no one we know. Rebirth. Wait. Oh no. Oh hell no. You mean that baby? Damn right. The resurrection ritual brought Shino back to me as a fucking baby. You've gotta be kidding me. You're telling me that wasn't her kid? That was her in the flesh? The hell I am! That little brat was not my Shino. Her mind was gone. She was totally helpless. She didn't even know who I was. Her warm arms, her gentle voice. Gone, gone, gone. There wasn't a damn thing left of her. What the hell did you expect? She was a baby. This sentence is so weird. If you'd really cared about her, you would have grown some balls and acted like a father. Fuck that. No, it's really weird if you... I don't even know where to begin. It's kind of weird if your greatest love is also your baby. But like love, not just like, oh, children are great love. It's like, don't marry your baby, please. I snatched sacrifices off the streets for her, chopped them to pieces for her, and that's what I get? A screaming little bundle of shit and piss? That wasn't my Shino. Give me back her softness. Give me back her warmth. Give her back to me. Okay, this is better than if he had said that she was as soft. You just left the baby to die? I knew you were scum, but you really are the lowest of the low. Look me in the eye and tell me that if your wife turned into a baby, you'd love her just the same. No, please don't. What is going on? How could I do that when I couldn't even be sure it was really her? Yeah, I get it. Do you? I don't get it. I get that you're human garbage who doesn't care about anyone but himself. Okay. So now you're going after the rite of resurrection in the hopes you'll get luckier this time? Luck doesn't come into it. The rite really works. There's proof. And what happens if you get the same results? If your Shino comes back as a baby again? Ugh. Shut up! Don't you put that lie in my head. It'll work this time. It has to. Man, what the fuck? That's a twist I definitely never saw coming. Also, did the baby die? Or is she like there? And if she's not dead, can he even resurrect her if she was reincarnated? I'm confused. What's new in here? What did you update? Oh my god, can you just tell me what's new? Oh, that's a lot. Oh god. Okay, wait. I guess I have to. Wait, okay. Fumichika first began believing in miracles when he voluntarily enlisted in World War II as a teenager and was the only POW in his unit to survive. What's a POW? Prisoner of war. Okay. By the time the war ended and he was freed, he had learned some English and gained considerable weight from the food he was given in captivity. What? He was a prisoner of war and they overfed him? That's the first. Upon returning to Japan, Fumichika found that the area in which his parents' house was located in Tokyo had been burned to the ground, and his entire family wiped out in a disaster. Must have been, yeah, it must have been Americans because he's from Japan, but still, it's a bit weird. Starting over from nothing, he worked hard and eventually opened a small general store near the Sumida River. Though it was not a thriving business, it was enough to put food on the table. Fumichika was inspired by the new cultural trends flooding into the city as Tokyo was rebuilt from the ashes. He was especially fond of books and enjoyed visiting antique bookstores in Kanda to search for rare foreign books in his free time. Of all books, there was the word book came in there too often. Of all books, however, it was those on the paranormal and the occult that caught his eye, as he was already open to the existence of such things due to his miraculous return from the war. What was initially a passing interest gradually became a deep fascination with Western black magic as he gathered more information on the subject. Still single after 30, Fumichika tried performing a black magic ritual to summon a partner. Soon after, he met a woman who called herself Shino, though her real name remains unknown. Shino had left her hometown in the countryside where she had no family or work to support her and somehow made it to Tokyo while earning a meager daily wage. When she met Fumichika, she was haggard and on the verge of starvation. Fumichika, who felt a connection with Shino due to the ritual, decided to take her into his home and let her live there. Both of them having lived alone for most of their lives, the two turned out to be a perfect match. Shino gradually recovered, but still was not strong enough to work. Fumichika was by no means a skilled businessman, and their lives were far from financially secure. But Shino, who had experienced wartime Japan, was simply content to have food on a table to eat every day. The two spent their days together, poor but happy to be by each other's side. Several years later, Shino's condition took a severe turn for the worse. The local doctor could offer them no help, and without enough money to take Shino to a major hospital, Fumichika resorted to using black magic to heal her. However, it was of no use, and she passed away at their home. Her final words were, "I'm sorry, I must go first. I leave the rest to you." Fumichika plunged into intense despair. He drank and ate everything he could to distract himself, which caused him to rapidly gain weight. After a while, when he was finally able to walk around town once more, he found himself drawn to an antique bookstore within which he found a grimoire he had never laid eyes on before. The grimoire contained detailed instructions on how to perform a resurrection through black magic. The rite required the dismemberment and sacrifice of a young woman, but this great cost only served to convince Fumichika that this would be the spell that would finally work. Sorry, I need to drink. He embraced the grimoire and let its depictions of black magic consume his heart more than ever before. Fumichika then found a destitute woman in town who was on the verge of collapse, brought her to a basement warehouse and performed the ritual sacrifice. However, it had no effect. Thinking that his own hesitation had got in the way, he was swift to perform the ritual again, but it still proved fruitless. He repeated this process 4 times in total. Each time he dismembered the body into small pieces and dumped them into the filthy Sumida River, where they were never found. While cleaning up after his 4th kill, a disappointed Fumichika noticed an emaciated baby nearby. Could it have been Shino? And I like that. He couldn't even be sure. It was just like he happened to find a baby. Like, maybe it was just a baby. Fuck. Stop grinning. You have no reason to grin. It doesn't matter. I'm through with black magic. Is that why you gave your grimoire to Iwai? I figured he could use it. I put a lot of work into getting him to believe this sort of stuff. Okay. You've seriously got your curse locked onto several hundred people. That's one hell of a curse stone you're packing. These things sure ain't made equal. And of course you got the nasty one of all the shitty luck. Ha! I'm told I pulled a good one. Told? By who? Whoops! I said too much. No! I knew it. Someone fed you all this info. I don't know what you're talking about. Fine then, keep your mouth shut, but I do know one thing. All that about being able to use your curse during the day, it's bullshit, just a bluff. Oh? Is that what you think? Your back's to the wall and you still haven't used your curse. If you really could pull the plug at any time, you'd have done it by now. Now there's the truth to me, I know. Fine, I admit it, it's exactly like you said. If I could have used my curse, I would've. So I did. Huh? There should be a few new corpses around the city right about now. You sure you should be pointing guns at me when people are dying across the city? What? When did you... Hey, Aereo. Get someone to check that out. Just don't take your eyes off Nejima. Aye aye boss, why don't you do it then? Hey, I need someone over here. Why is she here? Don't trust her. She's the mastermind, isn't she? Yeah, that's right. Get to earning that paycheck. If you don't see them soon, there'll be plenty more on the way. However, will you get out of this mess? The longer you keep me here, the more people die. There's blood on your hands. Bullshit, you're bluffing. Think what you like. You'll see soon enough. Maybe they work together. I see you there. Huh? What the? Whoa, back up, back up, back up. The hell is she doing here? Crap, our eyes just met. This is bad, real bad. Why'd she have to pick now of all times? Get out of here, damn it. Book it before he sees you. But I need to ask her about Namigaki. Shit. Boss? Where are you doing looking all over the place? Focus. Ha! Damn it! Fuck, he's fast! Ayame, get away! Ah! Well, well, well. I am Etuno. I've been looking for you for a very long time. Huh? What? Dead? Ayame, don't you dare, you bastard! Get away from her! Get over here. Ah! Get off! You're hurting me! Stay right where you are or she dies. Hey, get back here. Make me. See you around, dumb fucks. Uh-oh. Whoa! That piece of shit took Ayame hostage and ran off with her. After him, we can't let him get away. Did I do the wrong thing? Is that... Shouldn't I have turned around? I feel like I shouldn't have turned around. From HQ to all bureaus. Suspect has evaded capture at Komagata Bridge and remains at large. He's currently on the run with one female hostage. I gotta say, boss, we really screwed that one up. Yeah, we did. It's my fault. All we can do now is hope he doesn't slip the net. We know his identity now, boss. He can run forever. Come on, keep your chin up. I'm sure the hostage will be alright. I hope so. I can't believe that was your daughter. How crazy is that? Oh, what? Oh, I thought he was her dad. That's... what? No. Yeah. No. That's his daughter? Wait. Does it even make sense? Did they never meet? I can't remember. We've been trying to get a hold of her since this morning and she just shows up there? Who would have thought? What a twist of fate. Yeah, a bit too twisted of a twist for my liking. I think you need a briefer, boss. You're not making sense. Does this mean she was the one in the car with Namigaki? Yeah, like what? Nah, we don't know that yet. We kinda do. Let's see what she has to say before we jump to any conclusions. You sound tired, boss. That send-off must have really done a number on you. Come on, let's treat ourselves to some Mitsumama. That'll put a string in your step. What is your face? Also, excuse me, we're searching for a criminal. We can't just... What? Yeah, that sounds... What? Some sugar might be just what I need to get my brain working. Whoa, hold on, boss. Sounds like Patrol's just gotten a message. I go check it out. Sure thing. Please be good news. Please be good news. What's going on? Good news, boss. They found Nejima. No shit. What about the hostage? I don't know. They just said to come quick. What do you mean? What? Huh? What the? I mean, sure. She has a curse stone, like... I guess. Wait. No. We're only missing 2, aren't we? Damn it, guess we'll find out when we get there. What? At 4:28 p.m., Fumichika Nejima, also known as Makoto Ashimiya, was discovered in the former Yasuda Gardens, beaten to death. The body suffered 110 distinct instances of blunt force trauma. The case is being treated as a homicide. The deceased's possessions have not been recovered and appear to have been taken post-mortem. The location of the deceased's female hostage remains unclear. Police continue to pursue her as a person of interest. What just happened? What? That wasn't even the ending? Like the, oh, you fucked up ending? That was, what? Huh? I'm so confused. I don't get it at all. Why did, what? I don't even know where to begin to ask questions. Together with Yoshimi's fiancé Mayu, Yako and Miyu report all they've learned so far to Tsutsumi and the others. Putting all their stories together, they can see their final objective at long last. Ayame Tono was Tsutsumi's daughter all along? Why? What? Did they seriously never meet? Well, I guess they met the guy and she wasn't there, and then they met this guy and then they got the thread, and then they searched for things and met the schoolgirls and found the corpse. I guess they really never met him. Everyone else did, but he didn't. I am confused by this, but okay. What is our final objective? I'm confused at this point. Mr. Tsutsumi, this is Mayu Chosawa. Why is he so calm? That wasn't his daughter just kidnapped by a murderer and then implicated into a hit and run, and implicated to have stolen the fucking talisman that's super important, and also implicated to be creepy as fuck. And he's like, and also nobody knows where she is, and the guy that kidnapped her was beaten to death, and he's like, oh, Let's continue. Ah, so you're the one, assuming the police was looking for you. Glad to see you're alright. Sorry, I should have told someone I was okay. I was just so pissed off. Falling right into Hiyoko's hands, I got myself into some deep shit. Hiyoko seems like they're still up to something. We'll have to make sure they clean up their act once and for all. Get it? Cause they sell soap. What? He doesn't act like he usually does, doesn't he? He's not one for jokes, is he? Nice one, boss. You're really on top of your game today. Stop trying to make me feel better. I shouldn't have said anything. More importantly, Mayu, thank you for your cooperation with Yoshimi. We get to the bottom of it, I promise. Oh, you must be Detective Ario. I heard a lot about you from Hajime. I'll be counting on you. Catch whoever did this, no matter what. I'm so confused. It feels like we're finally coming up on a moment of truth. I don't know what will happen when we put the talismans together and obtain the record of Fate's Yin scroll. I am very confused. I don't know what's going on anymore. I'm just searching for stickers. Stickers. Oh, stickers. They've all but finished investigating the crime scene and the police have mostly left. Hi, Noxus. But they're letting us use the school as our base of communication as per Inspector Tsusumi's request. Detective Ario was nice enough to get us something to drink earlier. Seeing a detective take time for little things like that helps put my mind at ease a little. I bet he's making jokes and stuff at a time like this because he doesn't want to stress us out. I wonder if he's able to stay so calm because of experience or if he's just that kind of person. I don't know, I don't think he should be calm. Mayu rushed to Hitomi's place and back for us. She's been trying to appear calm, but I'm sure she must still be in shock. I'm not sure why, but I feel fired up. It feels like we're close to the moment of truth. I think Mio feels the same. Oh, Mr. Tsutsumi. I received a message from Paranormal Affairs earlier. It wasn't from Nakagoshi, but I had someone look into something for me. So even the death shock is there lending a hand. Brings a tear to your eyes. So what they say? Right, about the Onmyoji woman who was in Edo at the time of the Honcho incident. She was a person of great beauty and discerning taste, but also shamelessly did whatever she wanted. It seemed to match the person seen in the resentful memory for the foot washing mention. Yeah, okay, that was expected. Huh, so she must be the one who fought with Simon over the right. And they found that her name was Ashino. Ashino, huh? What else? That's all. That's not much help. Oh, but apparently she was quite a powerful Onmyoji. And she died bearing a similarly powerful resentment. It's possible that she became a vengeful spirit with a connection to the 7 mysteries. Vengeful spirit? If any descendants of Ashino or people otherwise closely aligned with her live today, there's a possibility that spirit awakened and possessed them. So is his daughter possessed? Yeah, you mentioned before that spirits can possess people who are closely in sync with them. Though this of course doesn't mean the spirit houses her complete personality. Her resentment and her spirit power, those are the parts of her that would have the strongest influence. Since Simon's descendants are still around in the present, it wouldn't be surprising if Ashino's were too. They might just be death jockeys, but they wouldn't give us this info if it was only speculation. They must have found some amount of evidence, looking into abnormal phenomena or things like that. Oh, the Feast of Shadows. There it is, abnormal phenomena. Mio, what do you mean? Fuck the spirits, what could they possibly do? Not so much according to the lore of this game. They cannot control you if you're possessed. They can just facilitate certain actions you would normally also do, but maybe would think twice about. The person who initiated the curse this time, who we've been calling the mastermind. They might be possessed by the vengeful spirit of the Onmyoji named Ashino, the enemy of Seimen. Do we have any idea who they could be or where to find them? Like, if you looked at them, Mio, would you be able to tell right away? It's like how I didn't realize that Michio had fused with your consciousness, Yako. Common spirits will leak spirit energy left and right, so I can notice them just by looking carefully. But when spirits of a higher caliber fuse with someone's consciousness, detecting them isn't so simple. Oh. That's kind of shit. Yeah, that's kind of weird. They aren't that powerful in this. They wouldn't gain anything from me. I'm sorry, my skills still need a lot of work, and I don't have anything else to offer. Mio, that's not true at all. You're fine. We'll make this work somehow or other. Thanks. Basically, I believe the mastermind behind everything is a woman possessed by the vengeful spirit of the Myoji Ashino. I see. Is this mastermind also the one who killed Hajime trying to get the records of Fate's Yin scroll? Yes, I think that's very likely. So that's how it is, huh? To have a game about spirits which at worst mildly bother you. Yeah, kinda. Though maybe her spirit is a bit more difficult to deal with because she was a powerful magician or a myoji. But the bigger problem are the curse stones. But we got most of them, so we're closing the end. And the curse stones can kill people by, for example, being stepped on. Or by hanging. We still don't know this one. And we also don't know what this one can do. That's the only two we don't know about. But the characters also don't know about this one, but we do. Because we played the prologue. I assume that either the woman from the start is a descendant, or for some reason Tsutsumi and his daughter. If that is his daughter, I didn't understand the plot point at all. Then I want you to catch them no matter what. Oh, Mayu, did you meet with Hitomi? Yeah, I met her at the spot I was told. She was acting tough, but I think the incident with Hajime has her really shaken up. I briefly explained our situation and had her give Hajime's talisman to me. Here, this is what you're looking for, right? Yay. Yes, I believe that's it. Thank you so much. Mr. Tsutsumi, about this. Right, you should hold on to it, Mio. Not like we could use it as it is. Also, the reason why two schoolgirls are involved is she is a psychic and has magical abilities. And the other one was she's rogue then, kinda. Try to figure out what we need to do once we get both halves together. Understood. I see what I can do. Do you know where the other talisman is? Yes, probably. This is Hajime's last job. Finish it for him, okay? We will. I guess this is the end of his family line too, huh? All the people who inherited the talisman before him are already all gone. Come to think of it, did old man Ashimiya end up getting away? So it's already out, huh? He was concerned, but managed to take a hostage and escape, is what I heard on the radio. What happened after that? So that's all they're reporting. Here's what really happened. He was killed? And the hostage was Tsutsumi's daughter, whose whereabouts are still unknown? And is also creepy and probably possessed. Yep, his daughter showing up was a huge surprise. Even Boss couldn't believe it. Damn it, the hell do you expect? No one could have seen that coming. She's also the one who has the talisman. She's also the one who covered up a hit and run. Why are we not talking about that? So there's already an emergency search on the way for her as a key witness and suspect. I'll be rejoining the search for her after we're done here. Key witness and suspect. But wasn't she a hostage? Could she have killed Nejima and fled the scene? Well, it's just a possibility. If we're talking possibilities, might as well tell them everything. Yeah, please explain to me, I'm confused. It's very likely that Nejima was killed by a cursed stone. Yes. Oh, it's probably that she has the tower. That's the only one we're missing. What? By a curse bearer? Oh, it's already evening, so the effect of the Feast of Shadows would be starting to return. Yeah, which makes it likely that a curse was used to kill him. Boss, you're repeating yourself. Try to calm down for a sec. But that would mean... Inspector's daughter is probably a curse bearer, right? Huh? Did you say something? Maybe I'm losing my hearing in my old age. Boss, you can hear just fine. Don't play the old man card every time you want to get out of something. We even talked about how she might have the Taiko of Tsuguho if that's the case. Did we? My memory is a little hazy. You've got a soft spot for your daughter, don't you, Inspector? It just hits a little too close to home now. But either way, we have to find her as soon as possible. That's why we'll be joining the search as soon as we're done here. One more thing, there's a very good chance that his daughter has Michio Shiraishi's talisman. All the more reason for you to get back to the search. Best of luck. What the hell has she gotten herself into? What a twisty twist. Ah, I heard you had a curse stone too. Yeah, I should give it to you then, right? I don't know, can you keep it? You're the most trustworthy person I've met in the whole game. Those things really are a pain in the ass. I gladly hand it over to you before it starts giving me any crazy ideas. So this is the beckoning light, huh? Alright, it's safe and sound with me. Sorry, you won't be able to bring him back. Don't worry about it. He and I were always prepared for the worst anyway. What the... What's wrong? Damn. The trigger for the beckoning light's curse is some serious shit. Yeah, I thought so too. That's why I said it'd give me weird ideas. See what I mean now? How's it work? I'll leave you a note you can read later. We have more important things to worry about now. And notes. Right. Mr. Tsutsumi. Does it make it 5 curse stones that you've gathered now? Should be. I want to get the other 4 under wraps as soon as we can. Right. 4? The Whispering Canal, the tower thingy, the reed. Oh yeah, and the Haunted Claplas. Let's see, I have no idea about the Whispering Canal. Someone made off with the one-sided reed, which Nejima had. Yeah, damn shame. After that, you said earlier that the Taiko of Tsuguho might be with your daughter, Inspector. Well, let's see that one aside for now. So, we can assume the curse bearers are still prowling around out there with those ones. What a headache. Hopefully we can find them soon. Now, is that everything we needed to chat about? If you don't need anything else, we'll be going back to the search. There actually is one thing. Oh, what's that? Just completely hypothetically. Hypothetically, what if the Inspector's daughter was the mastermind? I mean, she's a woman, and seems like she was after the talismans. Sorry, don't really understand what you mean. Boss, come on, we've gotta look at the facts. But that would mean Inspector Tsutsumi would also have to be one of Ashino's descendants. Oh, right. You're just a normal person, right, Inspector? Unless that's why you're so resistant to the paranormal. Don't believe I've ever heard anything about being related to some Onmyoji. How about you give the curse stones to Mio? Or you, because apparently if that's true what the detective said, you can only give them to curse bearers. Give it to her. She's trustworthy. I like her. She was like from the beginning, no, I'm not gonna use this. Helpful suggestions, not in my game. Like if his daughter is possessed by this Onmyoji, who's to say she cannot switch over to him as he's also a descendant, you know? Although, well, maybe it's his wife, I guess, but still. Oh. But, well, if you put it like that, her being the mastermind, it's possible. Really? I say possible, but I mean unlikely is what I want to think. Damn it, I don't even want to imagine it. Boss, if we're going to consider it, we have to do it properly. Don't dragging your heels about it. No, it's not that. There's something I never told her. Never wanted to tell her. Oh. The truth is... Oh! She's not my real daughter. Oh, okay. Okay, you can keep the curses. I don't mind. What? 20 years ago. No! She's... Okay, so... The powerful Onmyoji has... her name is Shino. And Nejima met a woman called Shino. And she died. And then he tried to resurrect her. And he resurrected her as a baby. And that was 20 years ago. And he caught him. And found the baby. I see. That makes more sense now. 20 years ago. Well, it's a long story, but we took her in when she was just a baby. Do you know anything about her birth parents? You could say I do, I guess, but really, I don't know anything. What's that supposed to mean? I don't get it. Ariel, you heard what I said, didn't you? Just now? About 20 years ago? Yes, what was 20 years ago, Ariel? No, boss, that can't be. Nejima's... That's right. Nejima's wife baby. When we arrested Fumichika Nejima, there was a baby at his house on the brink of death. That was my daughter, Ayame Tsutsumi. She goes by Ayame Tono now. What? Someone had to take care of her. A baby holds no blame for the circumstances she came from. But boss, according to Nejima, that baby, it's his former lover reincarnated using black magic. Oh my god, this is so ridiculous. What? Personally, I think that story is bullshit. According to Nejima, okay, brought him up to speed. My goodness. It's hard to believe from Nejima's behavior, but could it really be true? I've got a few doubts. We have to question whether the Shino woman ever really existed in the first place. There are no records of her and no body was found. Her name never came up once during the investigation. Even if this woman really existed, I'm skeptical that someone could be reincarnated as a baby through black magic. I agree, no matter how you look at it, a spell with that effect is hard to believe. Even the supernatural has rules that must be followed. Seems more likely he's deluded himself, not wanting to recognize that a spell he risks his life on failed to work. That's my thinking too, but otherwise it makes much more sense. The more natural conclusion is that the baby in it is his and Shino's, and that she died in childbirth. No, that's not the... From what he told you, it's more likely that he killed a woman for no reason, and then there was a baby, and for some reason he thought, that must be the person I wanted to reincarnate. Although it was just a random baby. That would make more sense if we rule out the reincarnation black magic thing. Which I don't. As long as we don't know Shino's origins, we have to consider the possibility that she could be a descendant of us, Shino. If nothing else, their names are pretty similar. Okay, assuming all of that is true for a moment. Ayame getting taken away by Nejima and then killing him. That would mean that she killed her own father. Calm down. This is all still conjecture. Okay. As someone, I do need to point this out because I hate this. If it's pointed out, be like, hey, she killed her father, oh my god. As someone who grew up without a father, she doesn't know him. It's like any other person to her. It doesn't matter if it was her father or not. She has no connection whatsoever to him. It's literally just a random person. There's no secret blood binding soul connection things going on. That's not real. But now that Nejima is dead, we have no means to investigate. Tsuruga, what do you mean you can take his blood and make a DNA test? Wait, I'm actually not sure if they can. When was DNA testing invented? I think it wasn't invented then. Never mind. You can't. Even when you grow up with someone and they treat you like shit, then but their family also means absolutely nothing. Exactly. But I'm just getting a little bit triggered when movies or whatever media has this notion of, but it's your father, but you never met him. It's also like if there's a movie and they reunite, you know, like the father and the daughter reunite, and the daughter is like, oh my god, and hugs him and is super happy, and I'm like, you don't know this person at all. He wasn't there for like 20 years. It's just a stranger. I don't know. And yeah, it's also, I also get triggered by the notion. Yeah, especially Japanese videos, they're very into family even when you have no connection with them. Yeah. And also the notion, like these cliches of, oh, I cannot leave this man because my child needs a father. I'm like, why? I'm not perfect, but I'm okay, I think. I grew up without a father. You don't need one. And if he is an asshole, then just don't have one. It's better that way. She's my daughter. As a parent, I'm responsible for her. Nothing can change that. I understand. Alright, we should get back to the search. We'll find her and clear up all of this. Yes, sir. The talisman you young ladies are looking for has something to do with this as well. I'd appreciate if you could help us find it. So if anything happens, please call the police. We will. I'm worried about Hitomi, so I'm going to head to where she is. I'll be waiting to hear some good news from you all. She's so badass, and she's just good. Like, she's not compromised at all. She has no reason to kill anybody, but she's just like not present in the story. You always get triggered when yet another person says, yeah, but if I adopt a baby, then I can't love it because it's not mine. Who says that? What? I mean, I I understand if people say they want to have their own child because, I mean, there is a connection if you carry it around, I suppose, in your belly and like have it grow inside of you and stuff. And I guess it's also like kind of cute that it's like a mashup of you and your partner. But you can love an adopted child, like what the fuck? And they can love you as much as their biological parents. And seeing that giving birth looks very terrible, I wouldn't want that. I wouldn't want to press something out of me that is like this big at all. But a good thing is I don't want any children at all. Oh, it says complete Yakos branch. So that's it. What? Here we go kill people now. Haru and Richter rescue Mayu and Joshua and interrogate her along with Takumi Yumioka. Yet they fail to gain any particularly useful information about the curse bearers. They decide to return to Haru's home when... We've received an update on the hostage situation. The 56-year-old male suspect who announced his intent to commit mass murder in Sumida City today had taken a woman hostage and gone on the run, but was found by the police in a park in Sumida after 4 p.m. and confirmed dead. The weapon the suspect was said to possess was nowhere to be found on site, and its whereabouts are currently unknown. Furthermore, the female hostage was not present and the search for her continues. Interesting. If it's being reported on the news, then that lends credence to her story. Her? What? Who? Ah! Oh, damn you. Alright, we wanted to protect you, didn't we? I'd take it back. I don't want to protect you. I don't trust you. At all. Well then, how should I proceed? Kill her. Is this what it's like to be rushing to one's doom? Yes. I wonder what her intentions are. How is she able to act like nothing happened? Is this just how girls are these days? Yeah, the youth. Michael Jackson, no, don't say that. He's cool, okay? I mean, no offense if you like Michael Jackson, I really don't, but... He was quite shaken just moments ago, but he seems better now. You'd think it'd be harder for him to keep his cool. Why was he shaken? By what? Huh? Huh? Oops. Oh, I didn't want to talk to you. Well, okay. Well, it's just like I said, right? The female hostage mentioned on the news just now. That must have been you. Which means you killed Nechima with your own Kirsten. Well, you said you'd give me refuge, so I came to take you up on that offer. What are you planning? Me? Well, obviously. I'm on to my last resort. Oh, so you want to steal my Curvestone? Right? That was the last resort, was it? Anyways, I should ask about her side of the story. You're a curse bearer. So you're a curse bearer with a curse stone too, right? Do you have, by chance, do you have anything on you that can start a fire? That would be very good for me. Are you surprised? Yes, I have a curse stone of my own. It's the Taiko of Tsugaru. Then why go after people's curse stones? Because killing people is bad, you know? Don't you think so too? I actually don't think so. Richter made me not kill people. I wonder. Oh? Are you the type of lady who's willing to sacrifice anything for the sake of your goals? That's... Man, it sure ain't good. People will question where your parents went wrong, you know? Well, people can be harsh. Either way, that's why I wanted to only use soul dregs gathered by others. But that didn't work out in the end. No one had the backbone to use their curse. That word's gone soft. With no one mercilessly using their curse in pursuit of their own goals, I had to take matters into my own hands. And now people might be wondering where your parents went wrong, Well, I suppose, huh? But it had to be done. If you say. I heard, Namigaki, that young man you were with used his curse stone too. Huh? How do you know that? Creepy much? Are you stalking me? I may have heard it from a detective I know. There it is. Cops. Bet you know a bunch. I know your type. People who boast just cause they know a couple of cops. But the police is filled with nothing but scum. My, you seem to hold quite a grudge against the force. Speaking of, this guy's really creeping me out. What's the deal with him anyway? You gonna explain? Even the way he moves is all weird and exaggerated. Leave Richter alone, he's the best. Right. I haven't introduced myself yet. I'm... no thank you. Rude much? Let me introduce myself. It's hard to talk as strangers. Is it? And are you okay telling me who you are? Well, I won't stop you. Do as you please. Maybe that was a mistake. Maybe we shouldn't have told her our name. We don't know how her curse stone works. Well, I am Haruo Shigema, and this is my house. My father and husband are both with the police. Is that so? Then you know the cops are just the worst people, right? Well, there are certainly many who are cold, especially with their own family. In a police family, one is always expected to just grin and bear it, no matter what happens. God, I know, right? What a relief. You understand. I think we might get along. Oh? Well, I'm glad then. And I'm Richter Kai, private investigator. Did I ask? But, you're an investigator? So your job is to sneak around and follow people to pry into their secrets, right? Oh, is that why you keep probing with all these questions? Ew. Guess there's not much I can do to change that terrible impression you got of me. Hey lady, why are you working with this dude? I asked him to look into something for me. Really? It's just that he keeps looking this way. Well, because we're talking, like... I hate her. So what were we talking about again? Oh right, Yujiro Namigaki. He's no good, honestly. He was such a wuss. I had to spur him on so many times for him to even use his curse. And even then he was pissing his pants. And just when I take my eyes off him, he hands over his curse stone to someone. Honestly, he's a disappointment. So that's what happened. Which is why I figured I had to do it myself if I wanted to done right, you know? That's what my last resort is. Collecting soul dregs on my own. Ugh. Isn't your father a police officer as well? That man is not my father. not in name or deed. Sounds like there's some bad blood there. I've already legally cut all ties. He even had the nerve to act all high and mighty today and still refused to help me. You met him today? Yes, today. Remember the chief Tsutsumi who was chasing Nejima? Well, that's him, my dad. What? You his daughter? Former daughter. I've cut ties. He's never acted like a father, so he doesn't deserve the title. You know, I heard something about that Nejima guy. Apparently he wanted to get revenge on Chief Inspector Tsutsumi for his arrest by going after his daughter. Wait, really? And I heard the police had been searching non-stop to take you into protective custody. So that explains why the police was staking out your place too. Man, how could I have known that? They came in such intimidating numbers. Wait, huh? Hold on a minute. Doesn't that mean that Nejima was specifically after my life today? That sounds about right. It's a good thing you got out unscathed, or rather managed to turn the tables on him. Oh, that means legally speaking it was self-defense. But that truly was quite frightening. To think I'd have to go through this just for being related to a cop, it's a disgrace. It truly is. To cause their own child such trouble. I'm sorry. It's okay. You're not the one that needs to apologize, lady. Oh, I'm sorry. It just reminded me of what happened to my son. Your son? What happened? My child was also kidnapped and murdered in order to enact revenge against the police, you see. What? How awful. That's terrible. I'm sorry to hear that. Ah, now that you say it, I do remember hearing about an incident like that last year. That must have been your son, huh? My condolences. Now that I think about it, although we've met a few times, I didn't even know your name. I guess we're more like acquaintances now. So when you were taken hostage by Nejima, you used a curse stone in the gardens and swiftly made your getaway? Well, yeah. I didn't really have time to think on it. At the time, I only thought of how to get out of there. Then, what about now? Could you use it again, your curse stone? Well, the curse stone doesn't respond during the day, but it's evening now. So I tried using the curse just now, and yep, it seems I activated it. Wait, what? What? You using it now? It might still be a little weak. I guess it's not supposed to be used repeatedly. But I think I could get it to work once more. Oh, that's so. Sure is. So I give you a final warning. It's already started, so be careful, It's started? What started? The curse, of course. All that's left is for the conditions to be fulfilled. Uh-oh. Don't kill me. Richter, do something. Calm down, ma'am. If using a curse, one would target a curse bearer. What? Oh, because we always acted like you were the curse bearer, it will target you, but I don't want you to die. I hadn't even considered it. Would it be possible to use my stone as well, no? It's already active. Does that mean we'll die the second we trip her conditions? Her proclamation meant she thinks I am a curse bearer. Did you find out? Or is this a trick to get me to admit it? Do you by chance have something that could start a fire on you? Or do you want to take a lighter? For no particular reason. She activated her curse. The curse stones can be used already. I let my guard down. I didn't think it could be used this early in the evening. Ma'am, please come down. What should I do? Should I keep her talking? Whoa! Which curse stone? No, we know that. I don't care. Why me? What are your stone's conditions? She won't tell me. Nejima's death. Do you have a light on you? What is the type of Tsugaru? Beg forgiveness. What was Nejima's curse stone? Oh, shoot. She can also use Nejima's now. What are the haunting clappers? What are the 7 mysteries of Honshu? What do you desire? What is your family like? Do you have a light on you? No, instead of talking about that, how about we talk about why you're so shaken? As I thought, you have a curse stone too. You're a curse bearer, aren't you, lady? No. Wait, what? No, wait. Misleading is the one the guy has. So there won't be 2 with the same condition, right? So I can just lie. Maybe telling the truth will trigger it. Or saying nothing will trigger it, but lying won't trigger it. I say. Uh-oh. Ah, there we go. No! Huh? Ma'am, damn, did you fulfill the conditions? She sure did. Okay, it's time for a beatdown. Jeez, why did you try to hide it now of all times? I wouldn't have come if you weren't a curse bearer. Okay, I can't lie. Apparently. Stop! Too bad, she's already dead. This is horrific. I'll be taking her curse stone. Whoa, huh? All the haunting clappers needed was a source of fire? That was a close one. Now then, what will you do, Mr. Investigator? Why is there 2 where you can't lie? And what does it have to do with the fucking tower? You're not a curse bearer, so I don't have any reason to kill you. But I won't show you mercy if you're going to try and capture me. So what will it be? I still don't know how her curse works. It's too risky to make a move. No, we'll, like, if there's a bad ending, it'll just put us before it. Your employer's already dead anyway, so there's no reason for you to go out of your way to arrest me, right? I could still do my duty as a citizen and report you, you know. Oh, what a surprise! This is when you decide to suddenly choose the side of righteousness? She was after the same thing, you know. There's no clean hands when it comes to soul drugs. Well, it looks like you don't have anything to say about that. I'll be taking my leave then. Bye-bye. Okay, don't lie to her. Also, she doesn't have a light. Upon killing Haru Shigema, a fellow curse bearer, Ayametono obtained more than enough soul dregs for the rite of resurrection. However, it turned out that resurrecting someone who died a long time ago required an even larger amount. To fulfill her heart's deepest desires, she'd need to harvest more. So, she waited for the sun to set for when the Feast of Shadows effects were at its peak. And she used the one-sided reed curse stone she had stolen from Fumichika Nejima. With it, she proceeded to kill all those whose personal information she knew, starting with those who mattered least to her. Is it just like the Death Note? Like, that's so overpowered. I hope you need more than their name. I shouldn't have introduced myself. About the one-sided reed. Kills by dismemberment one whose face, address, name, occupation, and location are all known by the curse bearer. Face, address, name, occupation, and location. Okay. It's a bit more restrictive than the Death Note, but not really. Many of them were random men, gullible and disposable, drawn in by the allure of a female university student. One noteworthy victim among them was Tetsuo Tsutsumi, who, being a curse bearer himself, was promptly targeted for his soul drugs. Tsutsumi's death threw the investigation efforts into disarray, allowing Ayame to evade capture. Afterwards, she acquired various address registers and phone books and systematically killed the people listed in them. Unsuspecting victims could be safe at home, only to suddenly have their limbs severed. The strange deaths shook society to its core. I would say that's the bad ending. Also, I'm not sure why it's flickering like that. Yeah, it's a death note. It's so overpowered compared to others. Like the one with, okay, you have to have something that can start a fire or fire on you and you die, is way more restrictive. Yaku's was the worst. Yaku's was, the victim has to hear the sound of the curse stone for 30 seconds and then she can't be spotted and then they die. Tsutsumi was kind of nice because he just needed to have someone lie to him. But all things must come to an end, and so in time the killings stopped. Sometime after the killings, a modern-day genius female ukiyo-e artist burst onto the art scene. She really resurrected that guy. She introduced herself as the mysterious mad paintress. Wait, a woman? And her fame grew quickly as she presented one incredible work after another. Praised as the modern reincarnation of Katsushika Hokusai, she quickly made her own mark on history. She really resurrected the painter. All for this? You killed thousands of people to resurrect a painter? Excuse me, but I cannot take you seriously. Okay. Now, okay, what do you... I mean, we know what she desires. What are the 7 mysteries of Poncho? I don't know. No, instead of talking about that, how about we talk about why you're so shaken? As I thought, you have a curse on too. You're a curse bearer, aren't you, lady? Yes. Yes, I am. I'm sure you've already noticed. But yeah, around last night, it was a little too obvious. Judging by your address, I'm guessing you've got the haunting clappers. Wait! She can't already kill me with the one-sided read. She has my name, doesn't she? And she obviously has my address, my location. My face. Yes, that's right. There's a lot of soul dregs on the table for killing a curse bearer, you know. I'm well aware. Did you get soul dregs when you killed Nejima? Of course, his curse stone already contains some soul dregs as well. I think killing one more curse bearer will be enough for the rite. You can combine soul dregs across several stones. Correct. All it needs is the prerequisite amount. As long as you've got that, it doesn't seem to matter where you got them from. I see. Then you won't mind if I took them, right? My lady. You're quite motivated, aren't you, ma'am? If she had it on her, I could just use my curse, no? Negotiate. Maybe we can make her angry if we talk about her family or something. Maybe she wants to smoke if we, like, rile her up and she's getting fidgety and then she's like, I need a cigarette, and then as soon as she takes the night, I'm gonna kill her. Oh! I can't just use it? Okay. That was easy. I'm pretty sure that it's not what I'm supposed to do for the good ending. Because Richter will be mad, but I don't care. I just want my son back. Huh? Man, please, think this through. No. I thought it through. She tries to kill me. I kill her first. Self-defense. Also, maybe my house burns down, but it's okay. Man, why? She tried to kill me first. Like, it was the only way. Richter. Could we settle any outstanding tabs now? Yeah, sure. Some days later. Amamori, you got a moment? Of course, what is it, Mr. Richter? Who's that? I was just curious. Have you heard of the legend of the mother who prayed to the Sumida River and resurrected her dead child? What are you on about? The mother searched so desperately for her adopted child that she lost her mind. Her son was found dead in Sumida River, so she then built a mound and continued to pray there until her son somehow emerged from the mound, back from the dead, or so the legend goes. I heard it's being adapted into a no play too. Interesting, and? Well, it just had me thinking that legends really do exist. Sorry to ask again, but what are you on about? I like that ending. Sorry. Of course, people are mad when you kill the ultimate evil instead of talk to them for ages, then let more people of your own die before you kill the great evil anyway. I don't... she's so dumb, and like... She, in the end, really resurrected the painter and not the Onryoji woman, so I'm not sure if she's the big bad. I think she's just dense. Like, look, I get behind Haru killing like, she killed one person. One person that would have killed a lot of people to resurrect her son, and I think that's alright. I mean, from the beginning I was like, Richter, are you serious? Because he's like, hey, girl, you cannot go on and like kill people to resurrect your son. Also, this seems like a real ending because the credits were longer. But we can just wait for other people to kill other people and then steal their stone without killing them. And I'm like, what's the difference, Richter? You let people die, like, knowingly. You put them into danger instead of doing something or telling at least the police or whatever. You're just here and telling me that's the good thing to do? No, it's not. Never mind, it is what it is. Welcome to my office. Might be small and dirty, but welcome. Come on, Ernestine, say hello. That's it, good girl. Yeah, it's his fault. Like, he might as well kill the people on his own. He's like on this mighty horse. But it's stupid. Oh, that boy over there? That must be... Hey kid, I'm a private investigator. I worked with your mother not too long ago. What's that? You want to be an investigator when you grow up too? What are you doing with her son now? That's great, it's so much better than becoming a police officer. Hey, Amamori, don't you tell the kid to give up on his dreams. I think it's a great idea. Why don't you bring us all some tea instead? Pardon me, let's start over. The fall impacted. Well, it's not that bad, but it's like... I watched this person shove this person, and then I'm gonna rob his corpse. And that's much better than if I shoved him down and then robbed his corpse. What brings you to my humble office today? Ending 3, Harvest Legacy. Yeah, not the good ending, I know. Now let's play nice. Okay, talk about her father again, maybe? Father, the chief inspector, I met him not too long ago. Oh, really? He came off a little stiff and awkward. There's a surprise. But there was something charming about his seriousness, and he seemed like he cared a lot about his daughter. Please cut it out. It's gross. You don't know a thing about us. Outsiders shouldn't butt into another family's affairs. Though he may as well be a stranger to me now. Even if you've cut legal ties, you're still related by blood. Huh? We're not related at all. Huh? He probably thought that I never noticed it, but it wasn't hard for me to figure out that I wasn't related to them by blood. You prevented almost all deaths. How is that a bad ending? Yeah, I mean, it didn't say bad ending. But I don't think it's the ending they want me to go for. So we're adopted? Well, I got curious, so I looked into it. It was all pretty straightforward. I was a baby when they took me in. All they did was raise me. My mother first got pregnant shortly after she married. But it was a stillbirth. The whole affair left a deep wound on her heart. My father couldn't bear to see it. So it was for her sake that he did it. It was a substitute, a replacement for the child she lost. Just because you tarnish your karma a bit. Yeah, whatever. My son lives. That's the point. His karma is fine. He decided it all by himself. He didn't discuss it. Maybe he was trying to be thoughtful. So any baby would have been fine, as long as it could have comforted a woman who hoped to become a mother. Putting it in such a way, it's not easy to raise a child. My mother was bewildered, wouldn't you be? After being told to raise a baby that wasn't your own? No. I mean, I would be bewildered by anyone asking me to raise any baby. No matter if it's mine or anyone else's, but like, it's not the point here. But you couldn't just abandon the baby either. Yet my father just left everything to my mother and never lent a hand. He's so damn selfish. The two of them grew apart. I watched them try and figure out how to understand each other, and the sight of it disgusted me. It was a messed up family, I tell you. Well, I guess my presence was to blame for that rift to begin with. You shouldn't say that. I know he's bad at expressing himself and has his work, but still, that shouldn't be an excuse. But knowing all that, I couldn't take it anymore. It just made me want to hurry up and leave home and live on my own. I still rely on him for tuition and allowance, but that much is normal for most kids, right? Ugh. Make your own money. He's not a bad dad. I'm not on your side. He might have been consumed by work, but like he's not... I don't know. It's cynical to just like be like, I don't talk to you, I don't even have your name anymore, but I'd gladly take your money. Like, that's just, no. Either cut ties or don't. I don't know. I don't want him to start acting like he's my father now just because he's doing the minimum. I'm sorry to hear that. Sounds like it was tough for all of you. I'm sorry. You're right. It's not my place to talk about your family. Oh well, I may have said too much. To think I spilled all that when I don't even know what the conditions are. Could it be what we were talking about had something to do with the activation conditions for the haunting clappers? Who knows, Okay, we don't need to talk about tobacco because we don't want to talk to her, huh? I mean, we don't want to kill her. Why should we? I don't know. Talk about nature, I guess. How did you kill Fumichika Nejima? I'm not telling you. I only ask because it does concern me. He was one of the reasons my child was kidnapped. There's so much to say. We talked and he cleared the condition for my stone. Did he show any signs of remorse over his past crimes? It didn't feel like he did, no. I see. The world is full of trash men, I tell you. That's... I agree. The Richter sitting there like... In a way, I guess you could say you put a stop to Nejima's mass murder schemes. About that. There's no guarantee that I won't do it myself. Huh? I picked up his curse stone off the one-sided reed. It really is something else. Unfortunately, I can't use a curse stone that's not mine until it's late at night. Oh, okay. Really? Are you okay with telling me that? Ah, how silly of me. I let it slip. Teehee. Okay, I'm suddenly less scared of you. I don't think she can kill me as long as I don't lie to her. And I'm asking the question, so haha. What is your wish, Ayame? Is it really to resurrect Katsushika Hokusai? Yes, there's no life that holds more value than his. Including my own. You're saying you'd be willing to die if it meant bringing Hokusai back to life? Not all life is equal. At least, not to me. A life that can birth art with the power to move hearts is infinitely more worthy. Compared to that, the life of someone like me, someone that can produce a thing, has no value. Yeah, it's pretty late. I really want to finish this. I should have started early. But thanks for dropping by. There will be a VOD if you're interested. That's unhinged. I'm still young. It's the age for wild thoughts. But aren't you the same as me? What? You've got a life more important than your own. A life you consider more important than the lives of many others. That's what you're doing it all for, isn't it? You're right. If I can save my son, I couldn't care less about my life or the lives of others. Who's unhinged now? I'm a mother. It is what it is. Dang, the feelings of a proper parent are something else. If that's your wish, then what do you plan on doing if you don't get your wish? Oh, I haven't thought of it. I might just keep on trying to bring Hokusai back some other way. You really are obsessed. You and Hiyaku's chairwoman might be cut from the same cloth. Who's that? She's like an all-powerful vortex of obsession turned to yokai-level proportions. You're saying I'll end up like her? Are you looking forward to such a future? I'd rather not have to wait till I'm old and creaking. I want it to happen now. I put my life on the line for Hokusai. Listen, Ayame. I have something to ask you. No, the answer's no. The curse stone in your possession, I'm not giving it up. You're right. We're both made of stronger stuff than that. You're not giving it up. And neither am I. You know full well, right? That there's no room left for negotiation here? You're right. There's not. Okay. Let's talk about tobacco then. Do you smoke? Huh? Well, a little. Feel free to smoke if you want to, please. I'm okay. I don't see any ashtrays out on display either. Does no one smoke in this family? A little rare, isn't it? Nobody in the family does. Then why did you ask me if I did all of a sudden? Well. What? What do I do now? Kill her? Richter? Wanna stop me or anything? I set you on fire and then suddenly don't. Somehow. Can I make you not burn to death? Somehow. I don't know what to do. You feel the stream title, right? 120 plus hour vision now last year. I didn't even come out liking that much, but I can only get myself to read a book when I'm traveling. Yeah. Yep. But this is very intriguing, though I had some crazy turns this stream. And we're close to finishing it, I think. But it's also getting late. What am I supposed to do? I guess I... Ah! Oh! Did you try to use your curse just now? It seems I didn't meet your curse's condition. I wonder if it was smart to secretly toss the lighter I was carrying earlier. Oh, okay, cool. When did... You made a mistake when you decided to ask me about smoking. If a source of fire is a condition for your stone, then you won't see me falling for it now. You wasted your chance with all this chatter. All you needed to do was activate your curse first. I did. I saw the ending. I brought everything near to my head on him, including the lighter he was holding. And it's over now. Yes, I concede. Why can't I use it again? Oh, whatever. Alrighty. With your cards on the table, you're out of options. It might be possible for Miss Investigator there to pin me down by force. But he's not going to do that, is he? Correct. I won't take that risk. Not by your curse's conditions are unknown. I know the condition. And he can't... She can't... Well, she can only use... She can't kill him either way. With either stone. Coward. I came to kill you and acquire your soul dregs, but after hearing you out, I got a question for you. Why don't you just give up on the rite of resurrection? You said it was your son, right? The one you want to bring back? But haven't you done enough? I'm sure your son is content knowing you cared for him this much. I'm truly willing to die to resurrect Hokusai, but you can say the same, right? Sure, I would die for my son, I guess. If you're going to bring your son back, you have to be alive as well, right? Oh, I mean, I guess. In fact, what you really want is for both of you to live, right? Yes. Well, even if you both live to see it, your son would grow up knowing you for who you are. Someone who stole the lives of others to bring him back. You would be putting the burden of shouldering all the lives sacrificed for him on his little shoulders. Are you really okay with that? If you didn't even think about that, then what you're doing is not for your son. It's for yourself. Aren't you just bringing him back to fulfill your own desires? That's not... Ma'am. What she's saying may be harsh, but holds a kernel of truth. Don't reduce yourself to nothing but a mother who would sacrifice anything for her son. But that's not... We discovered the truth behind his kidnapping. Next, you should take some time to come understand your own feelings. I'll help you every step of the way. Getting to the heart of things is what an investigator does. What will you do, ma'am? If you relinquish the curse stone to a curse bearer, you will no longer be a curse bearer. You won't be a target anymore. Ayame is giving you a chance. Think hard and then give your answer. Is this two different endings? Let's do this one then. Very well. Otherwise she probably just kills me. Here. Thanks. Glad you could see reason. Ma'am, you made the right choice. Dang, you really didn't collect any soul dregs, huh? I promised myself that if I ever used it, it would be only once. But in the end, it didn't come down to numbers. So they only need to be carrying a flame? This seems pretty practical. Well, I'll be taking my leave then. There's no point in going after you for soul dregs, so I'm off to the next curse bearer. Do you know who remains? You speak as if you've already figured it out. I've got a pretty good idea from our talk. What will you do? Do you plan to stop me? It's not my place to intervene. All right then. Hey lady, can I borrow your phone? I don't mind. But who are you calling? The cops. I think it would be fast if I called them directly. I guess it's just Steph. I don't know. So why is this not finished though? Oh, so this. Sutsumi and Ario continued their investigation, deciding to meet with Ayame Tono to get to the bottom of it all. What will be the conclusion to the curse of the seven mysteries of Honshu, the same and Ashino's intertwined fate. But the girl from the beginning is still nowhere to be found. There's like one curse stone missing. Hey. How long has it been since we saw each other? 3 years? How have you been? I think the last time was when you came to see me after deciding to go to university. That wasn't because I wanted to see you. I just needed money to pay my tuition. Huh, no one to mince words, eh? You came alone, right? Yeah, it's just me. You make it sound like I'm handing over ransom money for hostages. I just don't want to get caught, okay? Never thought I'd see the day that you called the police. There's something I needed to see you about. Well, alright then. We've got a lot to talk about, so let's go through things one by one. Is there a sticker? First things first. Is there a sticker? No sticker? Okay. Sun is starting to dip down into the horizon. This long, long day is about to end. We don't have to worry about Nijima's threat anymore, but I sure didn't expect this to happen. I'd be scared of your daughter, but you know, what do I know? She's called the police asking for me by name and demanded that I come meet her here alone. They asked if I wanted a team to set up a perimeter, but I had them stand down. Sure, she might make a run for it, but I don't want her panicking if she has a curse stone. Besides, I'm not trying to take her in by force. Yeshua has changed over the past 3 years, got more of a grown-up air about her. Hard to believe she's the same little girl who would get omelette all over her face when we took her out to eat. Wait a minute, is that how far back I have to go for a happy memory together? No wonder she hates me. She's like 15 now, she's a university student. She's at least 18. I assume she's like 19 or 20. It might say... Oh. Oh, it doesn't say. But I think she's the same age as he is. About her mother? I don't know. About where she wants to ride. Why are you willing to go so far for the rite of resurrection? What do you want with it? Even if I told you, you wouldn't understand? You just call it stupid and dismiss the idea completely. Come on, I wouldn't do that. Maybe together we can think up a way for you to get what you want without resurrection. I want to bring Katsushika Hokusai back to life. Oh, Hokusai? What? Hokusai, the ukiyo-e artist? Dead Hokusai? You want to bring him back to life? That'd be quite a feat, huh? That's... you... I heard you liked his art, but why would you do something so stupid? See? Gah. The only time I ever felt there was a place I belonged was when I was immersed in the dreamlike world of ukiyo-e. Though I'm sure you never noticed. Really, I had no idea. It saved me. Hokusai is the reason I'm still alive today. I didn't know you felt so hopeless. You would only realize it now, but it's too late. Feeling sorry won't do either of us any good. Well, at least you didn't kill me over that question. Then I put this bluntly. Did you kill Nejima? And if I did, would you hide me from the police? Well, I don't know if I... That's what I thought. Your job is the only thing you really care about. Yes, I did it. You. I don't think he even knew I was a curse bearer. He brought me to those gardens and I realized while he was talking to me that he fulfilled the condition of my curse. So I just gave it a shot. I didn't think it would actually activate. So there's no going back now. That's not true. You can still make things right before you make them worse. Then let me say it another way. This is my chance and I won't throw it away. Your chance? Did Nejima say anything to you? He said a lot of bad things about you, that's for sure. Yeah, not surprised there. So I said a lot of bad things about you back. I didn't want to be outdone. Harsh. In that sense, I felt just a little like he was my kindred spirit. No. Kindred spirit? What are you talking about? He's a dangerous criminal. But I'm a murderer now too, aren't I? Maybe we're not so different. No, you're different. Am I? Well, maybe not that different. But at least you're honest. Yeah, because otherwise he'd be dead now. I know I haven't been the best father, but I wonder of all the fathers in the world, are there any who wouldn't cover for their child if they'd committed a crime? How should I know? You're the detective here. You must have seen plenty of cases like that. Yeah, plenty of parents take the fall for their children or give them a place to hide. You would not cover for your child if it committed a crime. To be fair, the crime she committed was somewhat excusable. He was a mass murderer who kidnapped her and probably wanted to kill her, so she killed him first. Like, that seems alright. That's like something you can figure out with law and stuff, like just admit how it happened. It's just hard to explain if law doesn't know about curses. It'd be like, how did you beat him to death? I'm pretty sure it's not self-defense if you beat someone to death. As a person it's wrong, but maybe as a parent it's the right thing to do. I don't know. But I think having a father like that would make it easier to go to him for advice if I did do something wrong. Maybe there's a sense of security in knowing that no matter what happened, you'd have at least one person on your side. I see, so that's what it would take, to be on your side. I can't do that. That's okay, I wasn't really expecting you to. He's so honest. If he wasn't, he'd be dead. So Nejima really didn't tell you anything? Not really, no. Wait, so my stone should still work now. So she can't lie to me either. I'm sorry I couldn't save you from Nejima. Are you hurt? And there it is, that's so like you. What? You're only mentioning that now? Shouldn't that have been the first thing you asked me? Fair enough. Fair enough. Oh, thank you. Oh, well, I was just... You're not worried about me. All you care about is yourself. Yeah, you're right. I've been selfish, I know. Come on, Mr. Tatsumi, you can do better than that. You really screwed up there, huh? Yeah, she does have a point, yes. I'm fine, I managed to get away, somehow or other. Right, I'm glad. From the moment I heard about the rite of resurrection, I knew that was my destiny. This is all I ever accomplish, I die happy. You're really serious about this. I am scared to talk about her mother. She just... she'll not be happy. Why wouldn't I be down to race tomorrow? The murder attempt on me yesterday. Am I okay? Yes, I am. I didn't realize I was supposed to be murdered. Oh, you imitate. Yeah. Okay, yeah. I get it now. Well, she obviously survived. It's fine. You have a curse stone, don't you? I do. You wouldn't happen to feel like handing it over, would you? The police will handle any damages the curse caused. No. Now, before you do any more wrong with it. I'm not giving it up. Of course not. Me being a curse bearer, are you after my life? That's exactly what I'm here for. I didn't come to chat. We can talk all you want, but as soon as the condition for my curse is met, I'd use it, no hesitation. I wonder if we get the option to kill her as him. Or do you have more than one? How many curse stones do you have? 3. Not that it matters. 3, huh? I'm not handing them over. Can I ask you one thing? Do you know anything about the talisman Michio Shiraishi had? Michio Shiraishi? From the car crash you were in with that Namigaki guy. Oh, with Yutaro? Yeah, it was there. Yutaro? That sounds like... So you and him were, I mean... not really. He was kind of a boring guy. What? You're serious? But he said... Ah, you're getting off track, Mr. Tsutsumi. The talisman. Get back to the talisman. We shouldn't have relied on him for this. Well, if you don't plan on seeing him again, it doesn't matter. But with the hit and run case on top of everything, you're really in deep. Is that really what you wanted to talk about? Yeah, I mean, no. Tell me about the talisman. Did you take it from the scene? You mean this? That's it. I picked it up at the scene of the crash. I didn't want to leave fingerprints behind. That's all? There's really no other reason? What's the big deal? Is it really that special? This whole thing? Yeah, it's really important. Would you mind giving it to me? Important? For what? For putting a stop to the curses of the 7 miseries. Why would you tell her? Oh. So that means if I give you the talisman I won't be able to use the right. Then no way. I'm definitely keeping it. I screwed that one up. You did. Is that Tatsumi? You really can't do any better than that? Come on, the talisman. Will you give me the talisman? What? No way, I can't do the right. Oh man. Okay, let's talk about your mom. How is she? Yasuko, I mean. Mom? I haven't kept in touch with her. I've been on my own this whole time. I'm sure you've reached out to her though, haven't you? I did call her this morning actually, just to make sure she was safe. She's been running around all over the place looking for you. Sounds like she's fine to me. Did you contact her after I called the police to tell you you'd heard from me? I did not. Well, I've heard you're into nightlife and staying out late these days. Didn't want her to worry more than she already was. You want to talk? I think I've let you talk enough. Mind letting me have a turn? By all means. You're hiding something. You're hiding something from me, aren't you? I am. Because otherwise I die. Well, sure. You can't live as long as I have without having a secret or two. Of course you try to dodge the question. Now then. Let me tell you how my curse stone, the Taiko of Tsugaru, works. What? My curse bludgeons to death anyone I find out is hiding something from me. So if you try to cover something up that I know is true, I'll be able to use my curse on you. Oh, that's way more restrictive than his though. With that in mind, can I ask you one more thing? Ah, I get it. Why you wanted to see me. Then let me tell you one thing first. The Evergreen Beach has a similar condition. I can use my curse on anyone who tells me a lie. What? How is that fair? And you'd use that curse on me? As an officer of the law, it's inexcusable. But as a parent with a duty to his child, I have no other choice. Are you threatening me? Wait, did he just say, as an officer of the law, I can't kill you, but as a parent, I should? Did he just say that? Are you threatening me? Do you really think that's enough to convince me to do as you say? I don't want to use it either, but for your sake, I suggest you try not to lie. Go ahead then. If I lie, then so be it. Okay, I'm gonna ask. If you try to hide it now, you really will die. Am I your real daughter? I'm just a baby you picked up to replace your stillborn, aren't I? And you could never bring yourself to tell me who my real parents were, so you just kept hiding it. Still too much of a cow to tell me, huh? You don't like the truth, so you won't admit it. That my real parent is the man I was just with. I am a. Is that all you have to say? Then I only have one answer for you. You are, honestly and truly, our daughter. Nothing more, nothing less. Even now you're still trying to hide it. Why? Are you really that stupid? But that wasn't even a lie. Was it? Why? Is your pet worth dying for? But like, you can still love her as a daughter, right? Ah, I should have known. Why? Why go this far to hide it? Ayame, listen. Huh? You're how? Ayame. Be proud. No matter what happens, you're our precious daughter. No way. How are you still alive? I don't know what a piece of shit Nejima filled your head with. But you're not Shino. And you're not Ashino either. You're our daughter, Ayame Tsutsumi. Ah, right. I guess it's Tono now. Well, that's fine too. Tsutsumi, Tono, both will always be part of who you are. What? Why are you doing this? That's not true. The curse proves that it's not. Sure, you probably don't have many memories of us playing together. And I did leave everything at home to your mom, and I was barely ever there for you. Even so, when I was working, no matter how grisly a crime scene I was at, all I ever wanted was for you to grow up to be happy. That's it. Why? Why say all of this now? So, do one last thing for me. I want you to tell me the truth too. And if you lie to me now, I'm taking you with me. Excuse me, can you not die, please? Stop, I can't. The mastermind behind all this. The one who awakened the curses of the 7 mysteries in order to use the right. Wasn't you, was it? No. I wouldn't even know how to do that. And picking up Michio Shiraishi's talisman was just coincidence, right? Huh? Yeah, I already told you that. Ah, good. Hearing that, I can rest easy. You're nothing like Nejima. You can stand on your own two legs. You can keep living without escaping into a fantasy. You can hate me. You can dream all the crazy dreams you want. Just don't ever stop trying to do good. You're a victim of your curse too. It's not too late to atone for the hit and run, for using the curse. Don't run away. You can still make things right. I know you can, because you're my daughter. And after that, just live the best life that you can. Dad! Boss! Boss! Man! That day at 6:18 p.m., Ayametono was taken into custody. Tetsutsumi's death was confirmed at the same time. The 5 curse stones possessed by Tsutsumi, as well as the 3 given up by Ayame, lost their curse bearers. This temporarily extinguished their spirit power, allowing Miyoko Urosuzu to obtain them and seal them away without difficulty. The Yin talisman possessed by Ayame Tono was recovered and entrusted to Miyoko Urosuzu as well. Thus, any massacre that could potentially be caused by this iteration of the curses was prevented before it could ever happen. Is that supposed to be the good ending? Or so it seemed. Okay. Acquire all curse echoes. I don't have all of them. I mean, I guess as a player I had at one point all of them. Kills by bludgeoning one who is discovered to be hiding something from the curse bearer. The deep sound of drums once more reverberates through the night air. How long has it been since we started hearing them each day? Could it be coming from the daimyo's residence? I've heard they have a drum in their fire watchtower instead of wooden clackers, but I don't see a fire, so why are they sounding the drum? Then one morning a body was found. Isn't it old man Kanso, the ukiyo-e painter? He lived nearby but had been down and out for years, despite his best efforts to sell his works. Every now and then his granddaughter would visit and he would teach her to paint. It was the old man's only pleasure. One day his granddaughter told him about her dreams. Curses, souls, resurrection. Hearing her tale, the old man was gripped by a sudden zeal and began to paint with great fervor. His work quickly became famous, enchanting all those who viewed this strange imagery. Even the daimyo had taken notice. What could possibly have happened? The people whispered amongst each other. It looked almost as if he had been beaten like a drum. But why? Okay. Kills by dismemberment, one whose face, address, name, age, occupation, and location are all known by the curse bearer. Okuma was a lovely woman. She was spirited, worked hard, and lived a frugal yet pleasant life until her husband hanged himself. My husband, a swindler, who would believe such a thing? Okuma was determined to clear her husband's name. That is when she met Tomiso, a man that was a stranger to these parts. This man must be one of the daimyo's spies. It appears that after my husband I will be next. So be it. But what is he hunting for? Okuma, putting on the airs of a woman mourning her husband, went to the bridge nightly to seek information from Tomiso. She soon discovered that she was right and that her husband had been deceived. Okuma decided to bring her newfound knowledge to the daimyo, much to Tomiso's alarm. Angered at having been misled, he confronted her on the bridge. But Okuma would not listen. She cursed him, called him by names, and eventually his patience had worn thin. Blood splattered everywhere, and by the time he returned to his senses, it was already too late. He looked over the bridge into the river of blood below and saw the corpse of a woman missing both an arm and a leg. That was underwhelming for what the actual curse story was. Like not the actual, the fake one. Man, it's so late. I want to finish this game. Sorry for keeping you out so late, Mio. I can't take my mind off the curse bearer who was never found. Oh, it's no problem for me. I usually work at night anyway. Do you see Yako home safely? Yep, we sent her home in a patrol car earlier. Apparently she put up quite a fuss, saying she wanted to see things through to the end. Thank you. The Feast of Shadows was starting to take effect, so it would have been dangerous. With no one around, this place is silent as the grave. No one wants to go out at night in these parts after everything that's happened over the past 2 days. Is this a sticker? Yeah, we missed 5. I'm pretty sure we missed them. It's okay. Oh. Huh? What's wrong? Next is detective area. What? What? Huh? So much has happened this evening, but it's still not over. We haven't found the curse bearer of the Whispering Canal, and we still have to put a stop to these curses. Wait, what did you just say? What do you mean, am I next? I can't get my mind off the remaining curse stone, the Whispering Canal, and who the mastermind is. But we have to deal with that thing before I can worry about any of that. How's it going with the 2 talismans? Have you figured out the location of the Record of Fate's Yin scroll? I have, more or less. When I combined the contents of the 2 talismans, they formed the seal which could be undone. The things inside the talismans that looked like scraps of wood were actually a tiny scroll kept folded up by the seal. Who'd have thought the talismans actually contained the scroll itself? So that's the Yin scroll then. What's it say? Well, there's one more seal we have to undo to open the scroll. It's giving me some trouble, so I was actually hoping you could help me out. Okay, unlocking the seal. Got it. Sure thing. I don't know what I'll be able to do, but let me at it. Wow, I didn't expect you to be so eager to help. It's oddly reassuring. Okay, let's see. There are 5 seals holding the scroll shut. I think we have to remove them in the correct order. Each seal has a different design. A carp, a light, a beech leaf, a taiko drum, and a reed. Remove the 5 seals in the right order. Okay. If we get it wrong, is it going to, go boom? Huh? No, we just have to try again. I tested it once already. Oh, you already tried it yourself? So brave. I think it's devised so the seal can only be undone if the curses for the rite have already been unleashed. And I think there's a hint to opening it hidden in something related to the curses. Just let me know when you're ready. I'm too dumb for this, it's too late for this. Guess it makes sense for such an important document to be sealed so tight. Might have to talk things over with me if I get stuck. It won't explode or anything, so we might as well give it a try. I see, okay. Fine. What's... Is it the order in which I got them in the game? So I got these ones at the same time? Or is it the stories that are like forming a story? They kinda do. But I don't remember them. This one is the evil person. I don't know. What's the carp? Oh, it's the Whispering Canal, right? What was the Whispering Canal about then? Nothing much. That was wrong. I don't think that was right. Nope, no good. Just give me a tip. I don't know. Do you recognize any of the things on these seals? They look sort of familiar. Yeah, it's the curse stones. Maybe that'd be something enough. Eyes, I see. Okay, yeah, I know that one. Just like, give me a proper tip. Yeah, I know that much, but like, that's like obvious, isn't it? But that doesn't help me. It's the Whispering Canal. And it's the Beckoning Light, the Evergreen Beach, the fucking tower, and the ones that I read. But like, what does that? I don't know what that means. Do I have to try every time so I get another tip? Okay. The order in which I got it in the game is this. Or maybe encountered. I would say it's this order, but like... Oh, the seeds look like some of the curse stones designs. That must mean there's some order to the 7 mysteries of Hansha that correspond to them. I see, okay. I know! Like... It's not helping. Oops. Yeah, I wanted to click that. But I don't know what I'm looking for. Okay, so this one seems super unrelated to anything. No. Okay, proper tip now, please. The seal was applied during the Edo period, so it probably has to do with events that took place around then. I know you want me to read this, but it doesn't tell me anything. It's like 2:30 in the morning. I don't know. Like, what do you want me to do? It's about a girl that died because her parents left her alone or something. She killed herself or something. And this one... This is the guy that was fucked by the other Onmyoji. This one is just about a guy that was hanged, although he didn't do it or something. Then the weird tower where they beat this guy to death for some reason. And the guy, spy guy, like, I don't know what that means. Maybe it's also the lantern, I don't know. Right, there's some guy who killed himself for also a reason. I don't know. I don't know what that means. Can you just tell me the solution? I look up the resentful memories for the mysteries that correspond to the 5 seals. These are fragments of the dying moments of those who became the curse echoes. Reading closely doesn't it feel like there's a connection between them? I don't see the connection. I'm sorry. I don't know. I don't know what any of this means. Like, what is the girl that's like her parents died? So what? I don't know. I think that the order for the seals could be the order in which the people who became curse echoes died. The information of resentful memories are only fragments, but we might be able to see their relative order. Would it make the old man from the tag of Tsugo the first? I see, okay. Why is he the first? Why? What does indicate that he is... What in the price does indicate that he is the first one? What? It's a painter that was beaten to death. That's all it says. And in the other thing it says it was like a tower built by an Omyoji. So... I don't... What? Also, I'm not sure if it's the... I guess it's the ever-burning lantern and not the beckoning light. And it's just people threatening people. No. What does any of this mean? What did he say this is first for some reason? And then, I don't know, maybe the spy thing. Let's go with the light thing. People die. Okay, cool. Then there was a spy. And guy, the child, I don't know what to do with the child. No. Just tell me the answer, please. That's all you give me? No more tips? I cannot figure this out. I cannot. Like, I just googled it. I'm too dumb. Okay. It's the drum, then it's the beach, then it's the reed, then it's the carp, and then it's this one. Why? I don't know. Why? You got it right, it's open. At long last, after 7 attempts, you finally figured it out. No, I didn't. I googled it. I realized that since there are only 120 possible combinations, I was bound to get it eventually. Now we can finally read what's written inside. Let's see. Okay, I still don't understand though. It said that Seiman Tsushi Mikado, author of the Record of Fates, wrote the Yuan scroll because he feared that the descendants of those involved in the Honshu incident might become cursed and used in a collection of soul dregs for the rite of resurrection. The existence of the Yin scroll was indicated in a postscript added to the Record of Fates, but its whereabouts are currently unknown. It is believed to have been inherited by a descendant of Seiman. The text has been preserved in the form of 2 talismans, held by Hajime Yoshimi and Michiyo Shiraishi. It contains a full account of the Honshu incident, and the following is written in Seiman's hand. I bequeath this scroll to future generations to be used in the event that calamity should arise from this grievous incident. Those who seek to forestall disaster must gather these 3 items in one place to cast my rite of cleansing and expel all rituals and curses in full. My soul, that is my curse echo, my body, that is a living continuation of my bloodline, and my spirit, that is my own consciousness. Where do I get your spirit from? This is the whole story. Oh, it's so much to read. I feel like I have to finish this another time. This is a story that takes place in the late Edo period. There was once a family that lived in a row house in Honshu. The family consisted of a Netsuke craftsman named Chinkichi, his wife Koma, and a daughter Toki. They enjoyed a poor but happy existence. One day they took in a man by the name of something, who claimed to be Shomoji. He was on the run, having barely escaped with his life from something or another, and wound up in Honshu. The tough circumstances had left him sick and destitute. Chinkichi felt sorry for the man and decided to shelter him. The stranger was deeply grateful for the kindness and care of Chinkichi's family, as without it he would have surely died, and told him thusly on the day of his departure, "I want to give you my thanks, but unfortunately I have nothing of value." He paused and asked, "Is there anyone you want to bring back to life?" It turned out that the man's true name was Toshimikado Seiman, a descendant of renowned onmyoji, and he had been researching the fabled rite of resurrection. For his crime in unearthing his forbidden rite, he was chased out by his family, but he wrote down everything about the spell in a book he named The Record of Fates while on the run. Whoever sought to perform the rite would need to kill people and gather their soul dregs. Seiman had only researched the rite out of the spirit of inquiry, but thought himself willing to use the rite if it was for the sake of Chinkichi's family. However, Chinkichi shook his head. "Sacrificing someone is unthinkable. We didn't help you because we wanted something in return, so you owe us nothing," he said, declining the unbelievable offer. Seiman bowed his head in gratitude countless times at those words and left their house. In the same area there lived an ukiyo-e artist known as Old Man Kanzo. His art didn't sell much, but he often looked after Toki while Chinkichi and Koma were out working. Young Toki heard Seiman's talk about the rite of resurrection, but, being too young to comprehend it, regarded to Old Man Kanzo as a story of fiction. Old Man Kanzo, inspired by the story and filled with renewed vigor, put his heart and soul into his next painting. The piece, centered around the theme of resurrection, became an instant hit in town. Chinkichi, being a shrewd businessman, saw an opportunity and jumped on the bandwagon by carving Netsuke connected to Old Man Kanzo's ukiyo-e. He made up stories about his Netsuke, telling the people that their blessings were connected to resurrection, and his business rapidly flourished. "That man unknowingly left us a wonderful gift," thought Chinkichi and his family, but they were unaware of the tragedy that would soon unfold. Before long, word of Old Man Kanzo's wonderful ukiyo-e reached the ears of the local daimyo, and he was summoned to the lord's residence. But what awaited him was not praise, but cruel torture at the hands of Ashino, a female onmyoji who was in pursuit of Seiman. It was her who pressured Seiman into researching the rite of resurrection, which she secretly planned to use to preserve her beauty for all eternity. Ashino took advantage of the fact that the daimyo's heart was weak and frail following the loss of his family, and manipulated him into capturing Old Man Kanzo, the source of the recent rumors about resurrection. "Tell me where you heard of the rite of resurrection," Ashino demanded as the brutal beatings continued. It was said that the eerie sound of the beating rang out like the beating of a taiko drum, night after night, reaching even the watchtower of the Tsuguru residence. In the end, Ashino's cruel torture secured her the information on Chinkichi's family and the existence of the Record of Fates. The daimyo sent his chief retainer to bring in Chinkichi, and the torture resumed afresh with the new captive. This time she intended to obtain the whereabouts of Seiman and the location of the Record of Fates. Chinkichi didn't know where Seiman went, but even if he did, he had no intention of telling, and stubbornly kept his mouth shut. The torture was pushed too far, and Shinkichi was unintentionally killed before he spoke a word. The daimyo had Shinkichi's corpse hanged from a beech tree and declared that, unable to bear the guilt of the crime of deceiving the masses with false rumors of resurrection, Shinkichi had committed suicide. This too was all part of Ashino's plan to send a message to the common folk, especially the increasing number of those who sought out the right for themselves. News of what happened to Shinkichi spread, and people lost interest in the rite, wondering if the stories of resurrection were all but a lie. But rumors that the daimyo's word was perhaps not all the truth were spread quickly when the dancer claimed to have witnessed the chief retainer's cold-blooded handiwork firsthand, and Honshu fell into unrest once more. The chief retainer arrested the girl and proposed a deal to put a stop to the rumors. The girl was to say she just wanted attention and retract her story by saying it was entirely made up. In exchange, she would be given a most wondrous stage to perform on. But when the day came, she was suffocated by the mask prepared for the performance. Unbeknownst to her, the mask had been covered in glue as part of the plan to kill and silence her. Koma never believed for a moment that her husband Shinkichi had committed suicide. She was certain someone was behind his death and asked around persistently for their names, addresses, and any other information she could find on people with connection to the daimyo. The chief retainer would not allow things to escalate any further and had Tomiso, a ronin who once served as a spy, go after her. However, she turned the table on him, shouting, "It was you who killed my husband, wasn't it?" Confronted with the accusation, Tomiso flew into a blind rage and cut Koma down in broad daylight. Ordered to take responsibility for his failure by committing seppuku, he exposed the daimyo's plot as he disemboweled himself by the lantern of the soba card used to give coded signals. How would anyone piece this together from the things that are... whatever. With both her parents gone through means unbeknownst to her, Toki found herself to be all alone. One day late at night, she went searching for her parents and met her doom, falling into a canal where she drowned. Meanwhile, the chief retainer had made no headway whatsoever in finding Seimon's whereabouts, and an incensed Ashino decided to set fire to his residence, burning him alive. In truth, all those connected to these events thus far were cursed by Ashino, so that their souls would turn into soul dregs upon death, which she had been collecting. All she needed to perform the right now was to get her hands on the records of fates. Sensing that there was something serious at work behind the recent string of strange events in Honshu, Seimon returned to find he was too late. He broke down in tears when he learned of the unfortunate and unnatural deaths Shinkichi's family had met. Seimon realized it was the handiwork of Ashino when he found their soul dregs had been collected, and decided he had to prevent any further sacrifices from happening by confronting her on Onji Bridge. What ensued was a fierce battle of spells that endured till the break of dawn, though those who did not know any better only saw what they believed to be eerie flashes and supernatural orbs of light. At the end of the long battle, Ashino defeated Seimon and obtained the record of fates, but he had placed a curse upon her foot. Ashino dragged her foot, corrupted and horribly inflamed, and sought refuge at the nearby residence of a retainer and angrily demanded they wash her foot. Ashino died then and there, filled with agony and her foot cursed and rotten. Seimon, too, having sustained serious wounds during their fight, died that day on Hoonji Bridge, still filled with regret. However, Seimon came back to life. Knowing that there would be enough soul dregs in place during their confrontation, he had prepared a spell that would activate the rite of resurrection upon his passing. Feeling that his curiosity was responsible for the terrible tragedy that had unfolded, he was left with a keen understanding of why the rite of resurrection was forbidden and became determined to seal it away. Indeed, the reason he'd resurrect himself was for that very purpose. However, he did not know what had become of the record of fates. With nothing to seal away, he instead used the remaining soul dregs to turn 9 of the Netsuge made by Shinkichi into ritual implements to be sealed away in Honshu. He placed a spell so that should someone try to activate the rite of resurrection again, all 9 pieces will awake at once, and to pass the whole truth of these events to future generations. He wrote everything down in the Record of Fate's Yin scroll and passed it down to his descendants. Meanwhile, the townspeople kept silent about the incidents. out of fear of being cursed. However, these occurrences were so strange that gossip about it couldn't truly be contained. Over time, the details became more and more vague as the stories grew into legends, and that is how they came to be called the Seven Mysteries of Honshu. How I would have never figured that one out. I see. What does it say? First is a detailed account of the tragedy surrounding the rite of resurrection that occurred in Honshu back in the Edo period. The whole story of what we call the Honshu incident is laid out clearly. That incident was the origin of the Seven Mysteries of Honshu and the curses, right? Yes, the resentment of the victims of the incident turned into curses, which are the curse echoes. The contents are organized like an answer sheet, so it doesn't just give us the information we need. Ah. Is there anything else? Yes, here's what we've been looking for. I bequeath this scroll to future generations to be used in the event that calamity should arise from this grievous incident, it says. Whoa, he foresaw all of this happening. And it continues. Those who seek to forestall disaster must gather these 3 items in one place, cast my rite of cleansing, and expel all rituals and curses in full. My soul, that is my curse echo, my body, that is a living continuation of my bloodline, my mind, that is my own consciousness. Wow, so if we gather these 3 things in one place, Saman's rite of cleansing will activate and completely negate the curse and the rite of resurrection. Oh, that's it. That's exactly what we need. The 3 things are Saman's soul, body, and mind. It says the soul is Saman's curse echo. His curse echo, so Saman himself is part of the 7 mysteries? Now that you mention it, Mr. Ariishi said something along those lines before. There's another hint written here. My curse echo holds my curse. My curse brings ruin to curse bearers. What kind of hint is that? Maybe it'll make more sense if we keep looking. But will the curse echo still appear if the curse bearer is already gone? Next, the body is a descendant of Saman's, it seems. Wasn't Yoshimi a relative of Saman? He and Michio Shiraishi, who had the other talisman. Both of them had already passed by the time this iteration of the curse was unleashed. Damn, that's true. What are we gonna do? His brother was so split up. There have to be others. Oh, there's another note here too. Where? Is it another hint? As for the body, seek not only one who bears my blood, but one with strong spirit sense. Such an individual be able, if a spirit attempts to possess them, to instead take control of the spirit themselves. That says. Do we know of anyone like that? I can't think of anyone. Let's move on for now. Next is the mind. What's the difference between the mind and the soul? In paranormal theory, it's said that humans are made up of soul, body, and mind. The mind is essentially thought to be the part of the spirit that makes up one's consciousness, or oneself. It's like driving. The body is the car, the soul is the control system, and the mind is the driver. I see. I think that makes sense. So is there a hint for finding this one too? Well, let's see. There's this, should the rite of resurrection be activated elsewhere, so too shall my mind be awakened there. Saman tried to seal away the rite of resurrection, but before he could, Ashino stole the record of fates. So as a countermeasure to the rite being activated, he made it so that his mind would be released from the seal. Okay, but what does that actually mean? What it means is, Saman's mind awoke the night the rite was activated and must be possessing someone out there right now. What? So we have to get the person together with everything else. Alright, so we have to find the curse echo, the descendant, and the person possessed by Saman. Then we just get them together in one place and we'll be good to go. Right, but there's one thing. That doesn't sound so easy. The second and third ones could both be the same person. Oh, but who could that be? It's like how Michiyo lost her memories when she was possessing Yako. Simon's consciousness might not be aware of who it really is. So if he learned the truth, would he start to act of his own accord? Oh, then the person could already be... Oh, hold on a second. Someone's coming this way. Huh? Excuse me, could I interrupt for just a moment? Finally. Who might you be? Would you buy this empty can of juice I just finished drinking for 10,000 yen? Huh? I'll even throw in these bones from some fried chicken. You can't beat a deal like this. I don't really want them. Don't say that. Come on, they're delicious. Actually, I thought I might just have a picnic right here. Won't you join me? Don't walk away from her. Sorry, I don't understand. What should we do? Well, it's not like we need this exact spot and we can't do anything with other people around. Let's just move somewhere else. No, don't. No! Don't do it! I'm sorry, we're in the middle of something, so we'll just be on our way. And did it. Well, all that for them just dying. Okay, cool. Well, I assume there's another ending, but I need to go to bed. It's 3 a.m. We have to finish this. I really wanted to finish it today. I didn't think it would take this much longer. What the hell? Yeah, it is really time to sleep. That wasn't the end. You have my heartfelt thanks for all your hard work thus far. This brings the story of the 7 Missiles of Honshu to a close. Excuse me. And who could have foreseen such a conclusion? Unfortunately, it seems the so-called mastermind was one step ahead of you. She remains hidden, leaving behind no evidence. Perhaps there's truly a way to stop her. However, should you find that this conclusion is not to your liking, by all means, please pursue a different path. You have done it once before, so I'm sure you already know how. With that, I shall be taking my leave. I've been your humble storyteller. Good night. Man! I mean, I guess the trick is not to turn around. That was all this was just because I turned around. Like all of this. All of this. God damn it. Oh no, I didn't want to click it. Man, now it looks like there's like, it's not, no. No. It seems like it'll take too long, honestly, but who knows? Who knows how much more there is? So, and yes, enough for today, enough for today. Alright, next time, maybe tomorrow. I have a race tomorrow of Brett's Angels something. I don't know. And afterwards, maybe I have time to stream. Alright. God damn it. Now I want to know. And maybe we also can get like all stickers and all trophies. Actually, I kind of want to know how many I have. I have 23 out of 34. It's 9 hidden ones. One is complete the story. Like, one not hidden, one is complete the story, and one is acquire all other achievements, so... well. Oh, one is definitely a death I didn't get. Because 74.2% of people have it. And then there's 2 more endings, I guess. And then there's... Oh, there's a... No. I don't know. More bird stuff probably, and I don't know. The rest. I really have to go to bed. I think I'm not gonna raid because I don't have time to chat or anything. Say hello. So I'm just gonna end here. We tried maybe tomorrow, as I said. Otherwise Monday probably. Okay. Alright. Thanks for watching. It's very late. Good night, good night. Bye bye. Until next time. It's not really spooky. Oh, I will sleep. It's not that spooky. But thanks for the good luck. Have fun. But I'm just ending. I guess you just came home. It's a really good game. And I usually don't like visual novels, but this one keeps my attention. So it's pretty good. Anyway. Good night. Bye bye. Sleep well.